So yeah, I'm excited. Let's go. Let's play some Grimora. You again. Okay, so I did a couple of resets in order to kind of like get a feel for what this looks like. Suppose we can go another time. And just to kind of poke around out here, right? We have this whole like 3D situation with that's basically set up like Grimora's tomb in Act 2. So there's all these extra rooms that maybe have something in them. And then there's stuff off to the side with the 2 tombstones leading up to the mirror. So like the layout is pretty good. And I'm hoping that they'll do something with it. Maybe like force you to go interact with one of the tombstones or something. But I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do. But then we have this as the actual like campaign board. So I'm this black dude up at the top, and I can click to move around on the board. I can click this dude to fight him. I have my default deck up here. I got Bone Heap, apparently, is part of my default deck. 2 Gravediggers, a zombie, Frank and Stein. Love it. I love it. And then once we get into combat, you'll see I have a side deck that is all of my zombies. What is this? Oh, it's a bottle of Bone Heap. I don't know what this is, though. Some other item? Oh, I gotta play around with these items. I gotta figure... Maybe if I right-click, it'll tell me, right? If I look at the rules. I don't know if that's actually enabled for this. There is a rule book. Maybe if I get into double death. Neat. Power dice? I'm hoping it'll show me items. Full of candy? Jesus. Okay, maybe this was a mistake. Oh, cool. We got the bell ringer stuff. Neat. Neat. Emerald power. Oh, no. Somewhere here, bees within. This is a lot of things. Somewhere here, we should find items, right? Or am I back to... It's now wrapping around. Okay, I guess we're not going to find items. I guess there's no information about items. All right, well, I'll just have to make do. We'll try it out in battle and find out. So there's stuff that you can interact with, right? Like this treasure chest you can interact with. And it'll show me stuff. A heavily armored warrior, last of his century, leader to none. He's got nano armor. Anytime he takes damage. Or the first time he takes damage? Yeah, prevent that damage. And he costs 6 bones. Exploding pirate? Maybe it wasn't the best idea to hold a barrel full of gunpowder. I'm not sure whether he noticed. I love that the barrel has a 1 on it. What is this? Anchored. Unaffected by the motion of the ship. The motion of the ship. And then this is exploding. Which is, I think... Oh! Loses a health per turn. Dealt 10 damage instead of just kill. Okay, cool. Grave Bard. The lowly Grave Bard. Music always brought him comfort in the worst of times. Now, even at the end of the world, he shares his song. Oh, he's got buffs. Leader. Yeah. Wow, this is a lot. Expensive cards are difficult to deal with. So I might take the card that's cheaper, even though it's not good. I don't know that any of these are good. I'll take Gravebard. Maybe Gravebard will do something for me. Now I gotta fight, though. So let's fight, I guess. I want to use this item. I want to find out what this does. Oh, it's a bone. It's just a bone. Well, okay. I guess that's fine. What is this? This is just a vanilla 1/1 with no name? Do I get to see a name? Apparently not. Well, that means I can start with a gravedigger. So have a gravedigger. Skeleton out. Get skeletoned. It's Flotsam. I see. It does have a name. It's fine. Draugr. Oh, if this one frozen away. Yep. That sounds like a great place to put my gravedigger. Dig some graves for me, kids. Ow. Alright, a skeleton can do some work for me here. Now I have enough bones to work with. 7 bones. Feels like a decent number of bones. We could play all of this, actually. That kills here. Oh, that gives my gravedigger power. Oh, well. And then Bone Heap can sit here and tank. Lovely. And now we got bones. 5 bones. What am I gaining here? Are these like gold coins? I don't think they're teeth. Oh, I do not need to hammer anything. No, thank you. Oh, they are teeth. Okay. So it's still teeth just like in the Leshy campaign. That's fine. I have 1 foil. Alright, I'm curious about this chair. At the very least, we can go get some more treasure before we go fight the dude guarding the chair. Not particularly inspiring. You can have it. Bone Heap's actually a good start, because it's a lot of bones. It is said their odor is so strong and repugnant, even the undead can feel it. Oh, it's Stinky! Aww! Stinky skeleton! Festering wretch. Mana Mangal? It's 8 bones? The hell has 8 bones? Completely unreasonable number of bones. Do I take a Festering Wretch? I might take a Festering Wretch. I feel like Stinky is pretty good, actually. Let's battle. I have a disturbed grave that's going to grow in power. Become a zombie, probably. And an obelisk, which is made of stone. Okay. Zombie! That sounds like a great place for a, thing I don't have access to. If I hammer this, the frail thing will shatter after excessive use. 3 strikes and it's out for this battle, at least. Oh. The hammer is frail. And also, it didn't give me a bone, which I am sad about. Alright, well, play the skeleton and do your best. Yep, it turned into a zombie, as expected. Let's draw some more skeletons. Skeletons can solve this problem, and gravediggers can make additional problems for later. Once again, skeleton solve my problem, please. Skeleton assist with the problems. I'll take a little bit of damage here, that's fine. I'll be able to play Frankenstein next turn. An 0-4 Glacier. I don't know what's locked away in the Glacier, but good thing my Gravedigger will never open it. It's the Festering Wretch. I don't have the power to play it. I'll just play the Bone Heap, and then when the Bone Heap dies, that'll be great. Yeah, don't accidentally buff it, right? Like this, the Gravebard here, let's not. I'm okay with never finding out what's inside the Glacier. It costs 10. The glacier costs 10 to play. This thing is gonna be huge. God. Yeah, let's never find out what's inside the glacier. That sounds fine. That sounds perfectly lovely. Well, this isn't going to get any better, so I guess we just... Actually, I could, on this turn, play the Grave Bard to get the extra points, to get some overkill. There's no kill like overkill. So did that give me extra things? It did. Huzzah. So what does this chair do? Oh, I love this one. The electric chair. It allows you to harness the power of lightning itself, letting you empower your cards with mutating abilities. Yeah, that sounds safe. That sounds extremely safe. However, I must warn you, it is no ordinary chair. No, it's electric. You've already told me it's electric. With the ability to adjust the voltage, a higher level, of course, increases the unpredictability of the mutation. The brave will master the current, the cowardly will blindly follow it. Oh. Are you bold enough to tinker with its lever on the left, letting the voltage corrupt the selection of the sigils? Heck yeah! Get in there. Full voltage. Is this a mistake? Let's find out. Alright, Grave Bard, get in there. Become better. Or different. Surely your creature could become more powerful. But you would need to risk another moment under the shock. Push your luck for one more ability? Or pull away? Well, he's now gotten Submerge, which I don't know if that's helpful. But yeah, push my luck. Or not. Bones flew left and right as he retreated from the scene. Well, rest in peace, Bard. There is no more Bard anymore. F. No jokes. That's alright. I'm not gonna miss him. I'm not sure it was correct to put him in my deck to begin with. So, I'm fine with him leaving. What if I'd kept it at 1? Would pushing my luck have been safer? Voodoo Doll. Haunter. It haunts the space it died in. The first creature played on this sigil gains its old sigils. Will strike the opposing slot as if the board was flipped. Card in the far left slot will attack the opposing far right slot? Wild. Alright, well, I don't have any bones, so let's just send a skeleton into the fight. Good job, Skelly. The Skelly will even things out, and now I have 1 bone to work with. Gravedigger! At least the Gravedigger is safe here. More bones, please. Oh, dear. Hellhand. Brittle Latch. When a card bearing this sigil perishes, its owner chooses a creature to gain the Brittle Sigil, which means it dies after its next attack. That's always how I've treated that scenario, LP, is it's like, well, either my card becomes worth playing or my card leaves my deck, and both are okay situations. 2, huh? I don't think I'm going to draw 2. Unless I draw another Gravedigger, in which case... fine. But not what I am looking for here. So we'll take in another skeleton. Give myself a little bit more buffer here before I get smacked for 1,000,000. Alright, now I should have the ability to do something relevant. Let's... I have 4? Okay, so we can Festering Wretch and Bone Heap, which is exciting. So what's becoming brittle? My voodoo doll is becoming brittle? Oh no, my poor voodoo doll. My poor voodoo doll. Oh no! This is hardly the problem that it seems to think it is. All right, zombie against zombie. Zombie on zombie violence. Oh, the voodoo doll never attacks. So the brittle never affects it. That's fascinating. Yeah, this is a very cool mod. Like, the fact that this exists at all is great. And it's also really cool that they put so much effort into it, right? This looks really cool. I keep hitting him. Get him dead. And now these sigils haunt the space. Oh, the brittle is haunting the space as well. I guess that is a problem. Except I've won, so it doesn't matter. Oh, we got candles in the back. Have we had candles this whole time? That's pretty cool. Alright, let's open up another chest. I'm sure this will go well for me. I am glad that chests are optional, right? You don't have to add cards to your deck if you don't want to. Corrupted by the spirit of a rabid wolf, its fury cannot be stopped. Huge? It's got double strike. That's neat. Think this mod will be made native like last one? I don't think so, Lunar. Like, Casey's mod was like an outpouring of people wanted to play the game in this way, right? And I think something that Daniel Mullins saw and was like, oh yeah, it would be cool if that happened. And this is just, I think, just a fan project. I don't know that. I mean, maybe you could make that parallel, but I don't think it's gotten as much, like, attention as the idea of playing Act 1 as an actual roguelike. The specter emits a flute-like call, an omen of both death and destruction. How much do you cost? What is this? Every turn a card bearing this sigil is on the board, it will take a bone from you. If you have no bones, it perishes. Does this cost 0? If this costs 0, this is amazing. Alright, let's fire up another chair, shall we? We've got a Draugr here. Alright, I can't play it turn 1 because I don't have any bones. But I can play a skeleton. Gravedigger. Shoot my Gravedigger, it's fine. And then I again can't play the Spectre. I should have drawn a skeleton. Dumb. Ah, there was a skeleton in the Draugr. Great. Now I have enough bones. I'm digging for the other Gravedigger is what I'm doing here. I feel... Okay, I don't have the energy. Energy? That costs 6 energy. Oh! This is energy! Huh. Okay. I didn't realize that's what these marks were for. That's cool. Where's my energy bar? That's a really good question. I don't have an energy bar that I can see. Maybe energy just exists? Magpie. Blood Guzzler. When a creature bearing this sigil... Oh, vampire. Not magpie. Vampire. That makes a lot more sense. It gains 1 health for each damage dealt. Wow. Should I put a festering wretch here so it deals less damage? I'm just gonna throw a skeleton at the problem. Costs more energy than I have. Yeah, I really need like an energy bar somewhere, huh? I guess I can hammer this open. I want to be able to play Frankenstein here and knock out the vampire that way, I think. I guess that's probably helpful anyway, just to be able to play this on the board and get some damage. Energy on top of the scale? I don't think so. Oh, it only when it deals damage to units, I guess. Gains 1 health for each damage dealt. Yeah, this is just the hand. Like the indicator for the scales. We can tank here. Now I can play it. Okay, so it exists. Like, energy exists. It's just not showing me my energy. Alright, let's try 1 lightning bolt and see what happens. I'm gonna put in Frankenstein. If this dude gets demolished, I don't care. Surely your creature could become more powerful. Oh. This is the one where if it dies, I lose it forever. Permanently removed. Push your luck for 1 more ability or pull away. Welp! Pushing my luck has not worked out at all so far. Is this an elite fight? This is probably the boss. I don't know what's up with the mushroom, though. Let's find out. An ancient guard stands in front of you, noticing you are trying to sneak past. You dare enter my tomb! Prepare for death. A cauldron is bubbling in the distance. Your cards are put in the witch's cauldron. Excuse me. 2 cards will swap after the end of the turn. Boneless. Interesting. Bones starved. If you have no bones at the start of your turn, a card bearing this sigil deals 2 more damage. Boneless. Fascinating. The Witch's Cauldron. Alright, I have my Gravediggers, so let's just pull a skeleton. And cause problems here. While my Gravedigger tanks for me. It's not... Is it stealing my bones? Oh, it's not stealing any bones. But Bone Starved is affecting my opponent's units the same way it affects me. Interesting. Lesser Mummy's coming again. Well... Let's keep things even here. Another Gravedigger? Probably another Gravedigger. Oh, the Cauldron. Right. They just swap positions. Ugly. Was not prepared for this. Not ready for the Spectre. Spectre may be a problem. Well, I can't just kill the Boneless, can I? Unfortunate. So let's put you here. I was hoping to draw the fetid whatever. Well, these two getting swapped after... Oh, that was less good. Them getting swapped there was less good. It's a bone heap. Cost 6 energy and you have 5. Oh, good. At least it's telling me. Yep, there it goes. Gaining health. Terrible news. Well, at least now I can play this here. And that's pretty good. Kill off the vampire. Going to be losing some gravediggers, though. But at least my festering wretch will live to fight another day. Alright, well, it's Lil Skelly's forever now. Here we go. Spectre, you better win this fight. Spectre's all I got going for me right now. At least Spectre will do damage. I can't put this anywhere where it kills. What the hell is Sentry? Made of stone. What is that, like, flu alarm or something? Scary. I don't know if we're gonna win this. This is looking dangerous. Might be okay. Eidolon? Eidolon makes a lot more sense. I do want this card. It's a hell of a card. Eidolon makes a lot more sense. I can't put this in front of the Eidolon, so I guess we'll just deal a damage to the Boneless. But at least I'm dealing 4 back, and he's only dealing 1 to me. So I think we got this. Until something like that happens. This would barely be... This might barely be enough. It is possible that this is enough here. I haven't been doing the math. Whew. It was over otherwise. Alright, what's the mushroom? Oh! It's the mushroom. Exactly what you would expect from the mushroom. Great. We survived, but our tools did not. Our talents still remain, but we must do things differently. We cannot fuse 2 into 1, but we can swap their souls, their sigils. Choose as you will. Oh, I can put sigils onto other things? Like I can move this flute to something else, or I can move this onto the zombie and just have a better zombie? Move this onto something? Oh, if I move the bone onto the Spectre, that's good, except the Spectre is still 6 energy. Yeah, move this off of the Floating Wretch, and then the Floating Wretch is just useless forever. This doesn't seem like it fits Grimora's aesthetic. Yeah, this is a little weird. I don't know what's up with it. The mushrooms are always weird, though. Like, I don't know that the mushrooms ever fit the aesthetic that they were in. Maybe fusing 2 into 1 was too powerful with, the bone costs. This is very dirty. Yeah, it's the mushrooms, though. The mushrooms are always weird. I agree that the mushrooms are very dirty. Yeah, I guess I just swap this onto the zombie, right? Go. It is time. We shall work once more. This will get ugly. Their bodies and souls, they are switched. They lead new lives with new purposes. Till we meet again. Alright, well, time to fight a boss, I guess. Oh, it's Casey! We get to fight Casey! I've been freezing for ages. Let's turn up the heat for a good fight. Oh, this ice is taking up too much space. Oh, instantly destroy the ice to make skeletons. I see. Glacier time, maybe, yeah. I have no bones, so this is a bit of a problem. But, you know, next turn. Yeah, those are regular run-of-the-mill joggers. What do we have here? A zombie? Great. I love zombies. Should I tank the zombie? No, I will have my zombie deal with the zombie. And generate value until then. I am playing the zombie. I would like to also play a skeleton. Generate value. Go get him. I guess I am playing this unfortunate festering wretch. No, I have two. Alright, doing okay so far here. Bone heap. I found a bone heap. I didn't want a bone heap. I wanted something else. Well, I can play this now, so that's fine. I wanted the other gravedigger is what I wanted. Your strikes are only making me colder. Time for your cards to freeze. Chilled to the bone. Oh no. Zombie, finally, to get rid of that foul smell. Okay, and then they have to get opened up again? There's the Spectre. I'm not ready for the Spectre. I am ready for the Spectre. I don't want to open up the skeleton, though. I guess I could open up the skeleton. It doesn't really matter. Right? Spectre can take that hit and be fine. Oh, wait. There's going to be a phase 2 for this, right? I want to be able to play the Spectre at the start of the next phase. Here's the gravedigger I was looking for. I hope you didn't think it would be that easy. No, it never is. I'm still not feeling warmer. Avalanche? Let's see how you deal with this. Avalanche. Okay, the snow particles is a nice touch. That's pretty cool. That hammer doesn't look very sturdy. You'll break it if you bash my ice. Uh-oh. Well, then let's just knock this boy out and put down the Spectre. And leave all this stuff alone. Go get him, Spectre! Pretty good. Aw, come on, dude. I'm still cold. Let's fight again soon. You did well. You have defeated one of my lovely ghouls. You will now start fights with an additional bone. Oh, thank God. Resources to begin with. I didn't think it would be that easy either. Is this easier than the, I don't know if this is necessarily easier than the Prospector. It kind of is easier than the Prospector, right? The Prospector would destroy all my cards, so phase 2, I don't have a board to start with. More bones to pick a bone with other people with. Okay, it's just rude to pick other people's bones. So, you know, I'm going to let the other skeletons keep their bones. I have my own bones. Sawyer's Catacombs are up next, a filthy place where lots are laid to rest. He thinks it is a terrible place to be. Probably. I mean, I probably would too. Alright, rare card. Show me the rare cards. Yellowbeard. His songs raise the morale of only skeletons, as no one else seems to like it. Sea Shanty. Card bearing this sigil empowers each skeleton on the owner's side of the board, providing a +1 buff to their power. And he's anchored. Still don't know what this means. Starved Man. Death is a cruel fate, starvation an even crueler one. Why do you fight, O hungry child? Squirrel strats, right? Malnourishment. Each time a card bearing this sigil deals damage directly, it loses a power and a health. Well, at 4 is a hell of a price for a 3/3, right? And if I swap some sigils around, this could be bonkers. Calavera Katrina. She commands others with strength and glamour. They will follow her everywhere. Marching Dead. When a card bearing the sigil is played, also play the cards in your hand that were adjacent to this card for free. Whoa. That is a hell of a set of sigils. I love it. 8 is a ridiculous amount of bones, but that's neat. I'll try it. I'll give it a shot. We'll see what happens. Maybe 8 is not an unrealistic amount of... Wow, this board is busy. This is a busy board. Okay, let's get started. Free Spectre, that would be nice. We got an obelisk. We have an ancient obol. Oh, really? It's spiky. That's cool. 3 energy. That's what the wings are. Wings are energy. So this is 3 energy for a 1/1. Okay, that's fair. And I start with some bones. Starting with a bones is pretty good. Donk. Here she is. That's gonna be a bit, I think. Alright, I have 5, so anything else I draw is playable. Except for maybe the Spectre. And I want to stop this Vengeful Spirit, so let's draw a skeleton and make sure. Yes, energy is probably still 1 per turn. I would really like to be able to tank this 4, I think. Yep. I have 4 energy. That's unfortunate. That's... I have 8. Oh, okay. It's fine, actually. Hammer down. And this should play the Spectre for free. Except it didn't. Maybe because it was to the right, it would have had to have played it to the right. So I needed to play her here. A Thorny Rebuke. I don't have enough. How much do I have? How much do I have? Tell me how much I have. I think I have 5. I don't have enough. I don't have enough bones. Should I hammer down and make some bones to play the Festering Wretch? I think that's actually a good idea. I think I can play this safely, and the bones generated from the Gravedigger will be enough. Well, regardless, my Spectre's not surviving this onslaught. But that's okay, we're doing a lot of damage this turn. The free thing is hand spot dependent. That seems awfully inconsistent. Yeah, it does seem that way, doesn't it? We'll see how it plays out. This is new, so I want to find out what it is. Hello? A lone grave sits solemnly in front of you. In front of it is a mound of earth left by someone who's already passed on. Perhaps a member of your undead horde could dig them up? This wouldn't be without repercussions, of course, as death is never permanent. The corpse seems to be of rotting flesh. Your card will become brittle, but its bone cost will be halved. Yeah, absolutely. Become brittle and have your bone cost be halved. I'm on board. Torn from its eternal respite with a reluctant groan, the Calavera Katrina shambles back to its rightful place among your horde. Its bones hollowed through by the creatures of the soil, leaving it feeling unnatural and unfamiliar. Though the weight of consequence also seems lifted. Fascinating. I will add more cards to my deck. My deck is tiny right now. Glacier. Wonder what has been frozen away for so long. Me too, actually. Run-of-the-mill zombie. Banshee. Oh, Banshee's good. Honestly? I'll take a Banshee. The Screaming Terror. They go straight through to attack their prey. 2 bone, 1/1 flyer seems good. I'm really curious about the Glacier, though. 10 bones? 10's a lot of bones. 10 is a lot of bones. Maybe it's okay. Who knows? Maybe it'll be okay. Excited about the possibilities. There's Calavera Katrina. Kennel. Alright, well, I'll stick a Gravedigger in front of the kennel. That's fine. I just need a Bone of Infinite. I really do. Hellhand is here to make things brittle. Please stop. Flame Skull. That's also going to be a problem. I'm at 4, so whatever I play here is good. Alright, we're going to play her here this time and see if she comes in. Yep, she comes in with both. Okay, perfect. It worked the way I hoped it would. Alright, alright. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Would it lose? What if I made it brittle and half cost? Would it lose brittle after opening? Probably. If I have the opportunity, I will definitely do that for my Glacier. That's a win. Call that a win. And now there's a chair. Alright, max power. Let's turn this festering wretch into something with a sigil. Handy. Discard your hand, then draw a new hand of 4 cards. Okay. Alright, no, I'll keep that. You ever so carefully pull the festering wretch away from the electricity and leave. That seems potentially useful. This is a guard for a thing. I'm curious. A holy figure looms over you. Does that mean losing my cards for the rest of the battle? I just play it with my hands empty. I've played a strategy game or two before. It's getting hotter. A heat wave is starting. All cards on the board will burn. Excuse me? What is happening here? Douse. Will extinguish all cards on the board. Chance of a bad opener? Sure. I mean, if it's in my opening hand, I just don't play it for a bit. Alright. Gravedigger is now on fire. A card bearing this sigil takes 1 damage at the end of your turn. When it gets attacked by another card, that card gets set on fire. Love it. Everything is on fire. Super good. And the urns are free. Is this Slasher? When a card bearing this sigil hits an opposing card, one of the target's adjacent allies will take damage as well. Jeez. I got a Bone Heap and another Gravedigger. I kind of want this Gravedigger to live. So maybe I put a skeleton here to kill the sarcophagus. And a water urn to tank this tutu. And then my gravedigger lives to fight another day. More skellies. Get rid of them. Give me some bones. Spectre is here, and I don't have the energy. Yeah, it's nice to have the urn actually doing something for me. That's kind of cool. I would also like to have some damage here, but beggars can't be choosers. The Spectre is coming. Alright, what are my options? Calavera Katrina is here. Alright, get in there, Calavera Katrina. And let's clean you all up. That's a win. Comes in with free cards. What a beater. Actually, what a beater. Calavera Katrina's doing some work. All right, what the hell is this thing? Prepare to put a member of your army to rest. Oh, this is items. I get to loot a sarcophagus for items. All right. Increasing its stamina and vigor as you do so. This used to belong to a gravedigger. Digs for treasure or terrain. And get some bones, too, for your efforts. What? Can I use this to dig through walls? Fills the entire board with skeletons. Like a real pirate. Royal would be so proud. Okay, I gotta find out what this does. My very own tool. I'll lend it to you for now. You've seen this in action, haven't you? Gives you a bone for each of your souls, which are spent in the process. An unfortunate but worthwhile sacrifice. What? The bone horn drains all of your current soul, but you gain a bone for each soul consumed. What are souls? My very own quill lets you copy any card on the field to put in your hand. Yo, that sounds delightful. Feeling overburdened enough with a full 3 items, you carried on. Alright, let's see if I can use this outside of battle. I can't. I also can't get a description of it. Okay. I have to go through this chest in order to get onto the next area? Sure, sure. This lonesome doll was returned from seas of slate and silent shores. It stares lifelessly. What the hell is the sigil? Imbued. When a non-brittle ally card perishes, a card bearing this sigil gains 1 power. Oh. Imagine that on something like the free thing. Oh yeah, absolutely. I am excited about the idea of gaining copies of cards that are on the board. That sounds very good. Best friends, brothers, and fighters. Sure. And Festering Wretch is back. Yeah, this is neat. This is a neat sigil imbued. I'm gonna try it. Ally. It has to be an ally still. But yeah, maybe we can get some value out of that. Punch him. Get punched. I want to just find out what this shovel does. The trowel. Dig up a random terrain and gain a few bones. I can choose? I'll wait until there's a card on it, because that sounds also delightful. Whoa. The hell? It's the Centurion. God, what a beater. Here comes the Glacier. Creature demands more bones. True? Oh, I can't dig up terrain that is occupied. Okay. And it put something onto it. Oh. Ah, there might be something underneath, so I should dig up my own terrain next time instead of my opponent's terrain. It actually left something there that I don't mind, though, right? Like, I could use this to block something at some point. That would be cool. That would be a smart way to play the game. I don't have the energy. I don't know how much energy I have, but I don't have the energy. I could play Katrina, though, and bring out the glacier. Sure, get on out there. Terrible place for the glacier, honestly. The doll, huh? Okay, if I hammer this, it worked. And I got a frost shot. Okay, so I guess it only doesn't work during the boss fight. Or maybe it works during the boss fight, but it shatters when you do it, or something. Anyway, it's a 2/4 with bifurcate, which is interesting for sure. Oh, this gained its power even though it wasn't on the field. That's cool. That's cool. That's really cool. Do I bring it out? Punch the Centurion, take a damage back? Dangerous. Not that dangerous. A little dangerous. And I have a decent number of sigils. Time has come for Spectre. Could play a Bone Heap. Or a zombie. Play the Bone Heap. Give me some bones. It's over anyway. So, eyes? What do you think eyes give me? I feel watched somehow. An ancient energy demands your sacrifice. Okay. Are you willing to sacrifice one of your starting bones? I mean, sure? What do I get out of it? Let's find out. A brave soul. The gods answer your prayers. Now choose. Boon of the Sun Kingdom. On the 4th turn of a battle, draw 2 random Egypt cards. The Boon of Repentance. Gain an additional soul. Oh, I trade in a spirit for a soul. What's a soul? On the 4th turn of a battle, draw 2 cards. Or gain a starting soul. I still know what souls are. I don't know what souls are. Let's gain a starting soul. A wise choice. Now leave before the gods get too hungry. What do you think souls are? Alright, I want what's in the chest, probably. Deadeye. Yo, it searches for things. Soul is the energy? Maybe. Some say that this eye once belonged to an ancient god. It gazes upon your army, picking its favorite to aid it on the battlefield. I like it. Bone Heap, sure. And Grave Bard. Yeah, I'll take the Deadeye. I like tutoring. And honestly, tutoring for the doll seems really good. Getting the doll early seems really good. Let's battle. So I don't have my starting bone anymore, but I do have a starting soul. Not that I know what souls are. But if it is energy, like people have been guessing, then I should have 2 energy this turn. And 3 energy this turn. Ooh, scary. And 4 energy this turn. And now 5 energy. She didn't say anything. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, all right. Souls, I guess, is energy. I wish she had actually called them souls. Also, I wish there was a counter for how many souls I had. Something finally got played. But I think we are just winning here. Is the counter outside the table? Where would the counter be? I can't get up. So it's not like I have any obvious place I can look. Doll has embiggened. So these are the guys that give you brittle? Dig up the grave? Alright, well, absolutely make my glacier brittle. I hope that doesn't make the bone giant brittle. They came crawling back after digging up the corpse. They still care about you, it seems. And I can do that again if I want to. I could, for example, make Deadeye cost 2 and be brittle. That's probably worth. Oh! This is different now. They'll gain 1 health and plus 1 bone cost? Is that what that means? I missed the description. Oh. They gain 1 power and become exactly 1 health. Well, I could have put that on a 1 health card and been better off. Look away, look away. If you want to fight, get it over quick. This is Sawyer, who got chewed on by dogs. Oh, the dogs, they are a-coming. Gravedigger, save me. Oh, Gravedigger can't save me. Maybe now Gravedigger can save me. Oh, that's bad news. Please, won't you spare some bones for a poor ghoul like me? Don't take my bones! Can't believe they took my bones. It's over. Oh. I hoped we had just a little more time. I forgot that the bone dog moved. It is time to rest. I see. Perhaps the last run wasn't long enough. Well, I'm sure Casey has the energy for more battles. Alright, yeah. Okay. Has anything changed out here? Doesn't seem like it. It's a shame the mirror doesn't do anything. I was really hoping for, like, outside context stuff to happen like it does in the Leshy campaign, but maybe this just isn't set up for that. Well, lightning chair is available if I want to give my zombie some lightning. I think I do want to give my zombie some lightning. Maybe I'll give Frankenstein some extra lightning? What if stuff happens outside the campaign born during a run? You can get up during out of your chair as long as you're not in the middle of battle. So I just need to make a point of looking around, I guess. Mighty Leap still has the code on it. Yeah, make my zombies stronger. Let's go wild. Okay, cool. I'll keep that. Heck yeah. I'm gonna make my obelisk so strong. It's gonna be great. Do I stick a gravedigger in front of the Revenant? Stick a bone heap in front of the Revenant. Tank that hit, buddy. You did great. Yeah, strong obelisk. I guess we can make the gravedigger strong also. That's probably fine. And I have how many? 3. And I know this is a gravedigger. It's so funny that the sigil just floats there. Okay, new cards. What have we got? The Poltergeist. This requires 4 energy. An evil trickster. The Poltergeist has enjoyed their death very much. What is this sigil? Inanimate attack. A card bearing this sigil gains 1 attack for every card that has 0 attack on the board. I see. It throws inanimate objects at you. That actually makes sense. That, you know what? That checks out. Dalgyal. Sure. It's got the sentry gun, though, which is pretty good. At 2 energy. First mate Snag. He betrayed his captain for that large hook. Now he is sure to make anyone a double crosser. Is this like the angler's hook? Hook, line, and sinker. When a card bearing this sigil perishes, the creature in the opposing slot is dragged onto the owner's side of the board. Get in there. So good. So strong. I would really love to have the sentry, but that is just an incredible sigil. Yeah. Fight you. You got skeletons? That's cool. I got skeletons too. I'm playing a gravedigger. Let's also play a skeleton. So this bone here is the same thing with the energy thing. The bone horn drains all of your current soul, but you gain a bone for each soul consumed. And I still have no way of knowing what my soul is. Too bad. That on bone heap, sure. Yeah, gravedigger, skeleton. Generate me some bones, please. Alright, we gotta stop these banshees. so I'm not going to be able to play Frankenstein. But anything else I draw, I'll be able to play. No, there's still that 7. I might not be able to play the 7. So let's draw a skeleton to make my life a little bit easier. There he is, first mate Snag. Alright, well, snag him, I guess. You're not going to be snagging anything. You're going to live here. I probably needed to play him in the empty slot. Starting to become dangerous. 2. Yep. Alright, we're going to be fine. Everything's going to be a-okay. Ah, and then when Snag dies here, I'll get their Frankenstein. That's nice. Yeah, this flyer going over my Gravedigger sucks. Should probably just delete the Gravedigger and place something in its place, so as to prevent this problem. But I'm winning this turn anyway. Festering Wretch. His age of glory is long gone, yet it is what keeps him going. 8 bones for a vanilla 3/3. Listen, I didn't take the 8 bones for a 3/3 flyer. What makes you think I'm going to take the 8 bones for a 3/3 vanilla? Gravebard. I like the Festering Wretch, honestly. Stinky's pretty strong. Voodoo Doll's over here doing voodoo doll things. Kill off a tree? The tree can stay. Gravebard's coming. Oh, I should have killed off the tree. Shoulda. Well, we'll kill off the Gravebard, which is probably better than killing off the tree. Alright, this is gonna chunk 1 out of the voodoo doll, which is fine. This is just gonna stay here, and I'm never gonna touch it. And this is gonna hit nothing. 2. Alright, I guess hit him. Get me some value. Do need to get that other Gravedigger out here, though. Got nothing to play. Ah, I can do this. No? Another Gravebard? Savage. But now I'm at 5, so I can play Frankenstein there. And then he's got this thing, which means he'll attack over here. This is actually really cool. It means both this unit and this unit are attacking this slot, so this Draugr never going to become uncovered. Man, Poltergeist here would be wild, right? With all the Gravediggers and stuff? Too bad I didn't take Poltergeist. Too busy looking at flashy other things. I can't even play it. Gravedigger on the board. Needed them bones. What are we at here? 5? It's not enough. More of dem bones, please. Snag 'em. Also deal 4 damage. Zot. Oh, look at all that money I've built up. What? I think this is being preserved across runs. That's the only way this number makes sense to me. Because that should not be real. Which probably means it doesn't matter. Like, it probably means it doesn't get used at all. But that's weird. A revenant. Bringing the scythe of death, the revenant seeks only revenge. They warm with their bodies of light, drawing hopeless souls into their beacon, dispelling their fright. Never. Right, Cookies and Cream? It's a disaster. When a card bearing this sigil is played, it provides an energy soul to its owner. Oh, that's neat. And a Centurion. I don't have any energy cards in my deck this time. But, I love the idea. You know, I love the vibe. Probably take the Centurion. Centurion seems okay. Defensive. Defensive card. Get out of here, defensive card. I don't want any of these. I guess I'll take the Will-o'-the-Wisp. I want to use this this horn. Not this turn, but in some turn in the near future. Disturbed Grave. Okay, yeah, we can't have that. No growing up, Mr. Gravesite. Alright, so now if I pop this horn, it should give me 2 bones, right? Yep, great. I love having understanding. Painful. I might open the glacier by accident? That sounds like a terrible idea. Oh, I could have hammered this and been able to play Snag. I still can. Alright, I guess we're opening the grave on purpose. Assuming they live that long. Oh, right. I forgot it had bifurcate. Mistakes. Mistakes have been made. Mistakes. I have made mistakes. Regrets. I have a few. That'll deal some damage. I think that actually wins it for me. But let's do that too while we're at it. Yo! Why does the Stinky affect the Frost Giant? That's so weird. I don't think it should do that. Alright, Lightning? Who are we giving Lightning to? Maybe, yeah, because of the Bifurcate? I don't know, that's weird. I don't think it works that way in vanilla. Like, that would surprise me if Bifurcate attacking a Stinky card, not opposing a Stinky card, but attacking a Stinky card. Put the first mate on a diagonal, would it drag it? Again, I really doubt it. But maybe? That seems weird. Seems super weird. Let's give the Will-o'-the-Wisp another sigil. I don't know if it's a problem. I also don't know what the different lightning levels mean. Maybe some sigils only appear at specific lightning levels? I don't know. Surely your creature could become more powerful, or I would lose it. Since that is what happens every time previously. Let's fight. An old pharaoh climbs out of his sarcophagus. Protect his tomb. Sure. Do your best. Zombies are approaching from all sides. A zombie invasion will approach. Every card is now a zombie. Oh, I see. They're all 2/2s. They're all 2-mana 1/1s. Eidolon's a 1/3. Lesser Mummy is a problem. They're all 2-mana 1/1s? I only have 1 bone still. Alright, I have 2 health left. If I take 3 damage, it's over. And this wants to deal 4 to me. So we need to deal 2 damage and or negate 2 damage. How did your health drop? You were 1/3 before. Alright, that seems good. And that seems good. So now I'm taking 2 and I prevented 2. Lesser Mummy can't... I know, right? Poor Lesser Mummy. No respect. Oh, I guess they came out and became zombies instead of staying 1/3s. I think I still lose here, though. Now I don't lose. Yeah, I can never play anything opposing this Eidolon because it'll auto-kill anything in that spot. Oh, dangerous. Alright, at least I can play everything. I should have played Snag there. Oh, I'm a dummy. Playing Snag there would have been brilliant. But alright, we've got critical mass. We're gonna be fine. Actual zombie? Alright. Whew, was a close one. Bone Heap saved me. But fortunately, we're refilling now. Revenant in a bottle. Ship in a bottle fills the entire board with a scurvy skeleton crew. I don't think I care about Revenant in a bottle. This is interesting to me. The trowel seems cool. What does this do? Embalming fluid. Pour it over a card and it will gain 1 health and 1 attack. That seems pretty busted, actually. Takes all of your soul, but increases your maximum by the amount taken. A certain acquaintance of mine would call this a return on investment. Soul? We really need a soul tracker. Why is there no soul tracker? Take another embalming fluid. This is pretty sick. This seems like a very cool item. How do you know if a card uses souls? The wings are lit up. So you see how there's these like wing icons here? Each individual pinion of the wing is an energy cost. Or a soul cost, as they're calling it in this campaign. You might see it on... I don't know if any of the cards in this scenario actually use it. But, would like to draw another... that'll work. Am I at 4? Will-o'-the-wisp doesn't help me. I guess Festering Wretch kind of helps me here. Because the skeleton is weak. There's Snag. Snag's not coming out on this board. Bone Heap. Where's my last Gravedigger? Come on! Bottom of the deck Gravedigger. Your strikes are only making me colder! Oh no, my Festering Wretch. Frozen. Okay, well, time for Bone Heap to take a hit. I think the skeleton just wins, so drop the skeleton and nothing else. Phase 2. Avalanche. We don't know what's inside the avalanche, so let's find out. A skeleton. And the hammer broke, as expected. But it worked, is the important part. And I have a billion bones. So let's get some power onto the board. Now I'm just playing skeletons forever. Of course, it's not like my opponent is doing much this round, so I guess we're good. Get to start fights with an additional bone. Love it. The additional bone is a big deal. All right, what are my rares now? What are rares? No one knows what exactly the Dybbuk is. Some say it is better left unknown. What is this sigil? Card bearing this sigil cannot be attacked from the opposing slot. The opposing slot, if possible, instead attacks one of its adjacent friendly cards? Yo, that's awesome. I should have looked at the rest of the cards first. Well, whatever. Here we are. Do I want to make any of these brittle? Could make Snag brittle. That's kind of funny. Even making Dybbuk brittle is not bad, as long as he never has power. Let's see what's in here, knowing that I have the brittle thing coming up. Plague Doctor. Yo, poison. Determine the undead are sick with a terrible illness. The only cure is death. Yeah, that sounds about right. Forgotten Man. A waterlogged sailor who carries his tragic past beside him. I don't remember the details. 5 bone, 1/2 that makes dams. This is the second run. We lost to Sawyer. Sawyer stole our bones. And the dogs are good. Bonehounds are a problem. Holy crap! The famed race of giants is said to have died out long ago. This is proof. Truly a sight to behold. 3/8 with Bifurcate at the low bargain bin price of 15 bones. Seems fair? He could barely fit on the card, right? 15's a lot of bones. On the other hand, if he attacks, you just win. So, that's pretty good. I guess Giant looks pretty good next to Katrina, right? If we had picked up Katrina, Giant would be great. I'm kind of into this plague doctor business. That could be potentially good. Expensive, but potentially good. Alright, yeah, let's make my Dybbuk cost less. That sounds lovely. Obelisk. Alright, the obelisk can stay. Two's not enough. Oh no, my obol is brittle. What's gonna happen to my poor obol? Tell you what's gonna happen to my poor obol. Nothing. It's just gonna stay there. It's not gonna make a difference. Get some extra damage here. And the next turn we play Frankenstein. And win the game. Yeah, nice try, buddy. Alright, I'm gonna poke around, see if anything has changed. Like, mid-run. Doesn't seem like it. The tombs all look crushed. Interesting asset. The corpse seems to be a chained prisoner. Your card will deal 1 more damage, but it will become very frail. Oh, this is the health one instead. I don't like either of them. I don't like this at all, actually. This is not ideal. And also isn't letting me affect all my cards? There's a bunch of cards that just aren't showing up here, which is weird. What are the cards that... Why? Why can't I do this with the cards... the other cards? I guess things that already have 1 health aren't showing up? That's too bad. Make Frankenstein a 3-1 for 5? I think a 3-1 normally costs 6, so that's probably worth. Make my Gravediggers into 1-1s instead of 0-3s? It's not bad either, honestly. Ah, I get to start with that 1-1 Gravedigger. Get in there, buddy. You got work to do. Play both of these. What else we got? Here comes Snag with his 7 bone cost. 2. Down to 1 up to 5. So not that impressive. I'll just let it tank a hit. Wonder what the sarcophagus grows up into. Zombie's gonna kill my Gravedigger. What a jerk. 6. Once again, all this can do is take a hit, so I guess it'll just take a hit. Oh god, the sarcophagus grows up into a mummy lord? That's so good! Is that 10? Because that's pretty savage. What a champion. What's the wisp? When you play it, it gives you a soul. Oh, cookies and cream. You were asking about how energy cost is displayed. This is it. So this is the wing on the side of the cost. The cost is 0, but it has 3 feathers in the wing, so it costs 3 soul. Can't play FS very much. Okay, cool. We will not then. Yeah, we can play. What do you have on offer today? The corpse seems to be of an incorporeal ghost. Your card will cost 2 souls, but its bone cost will be reduced by 1. Interesting. So I can't play it on turn 1, because it needs 2 energy, but the bone cost is reduced. Seems worthwhile on some of the higher bone cost cards. Not exactly worthwhile on a 1 or 0 cost card, but definitely worthwhile on something that costs more than 1. I guess if I get the boon thing that gives me an extra soul, then that's actually really good on a 0 cost card, or on a 1 cost card, because it makes it cost 0, and then I have the 2 energy on the first turn to play it anyway? Yeah, it's a little weird. It's a little weird. Assuming soul works like energy, which I think they are in an interchangeable concept, you gain 1 per turn up to a maximum of 6. Yeah, we'll make our Plague Doctor cost 5. But now it has a 2 soul cost as well. The one thing that bugs me about this whole soul thing is that there's not any in-game way of seeing how much soul you have. There should really be some kind of tracker for it, and there kind of isn't for whatever reason. There's a bunch of extra fights here that I don't need to take. I guess there's 1 extra fight that I can avoid, depending on which path I take. Otherwise, it's the same. Zombie is here. Good job, Zombie. Gravedigger. Two. I should skeleton out the zombie probably. This is gonna turn into a 3/3. What a hassle. If I draw from here and it's not 2 or less, I'm not going to be able to play anything this turn. So I guess, yeah, let's do this. Get a few more bones. It would be nice if I could guarantee a Gravedigger, but I cannot guarantee a Gravedigger. Oh, I found the zombie, though. That's good. Well, this is going to be a good place for this, so let's just do that. Hey, get wrecked. 2, so I can play the zombie. That feels good. Keep my Dybbuk with no energy, no power. That's fine. What are we at? 2 again? Gravedigger? Nice. Yeah, the knocking is kind of funny. Alright, who wants sigils? Which one of you idiots wants additional sigils? More sigils for the zombie? More zombie sigils? Let's crank it all the way up. Ooh. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, chair good. Honestly, I'm a fan of the chair. You just can't ever push your luck, it seems. Well, we can dig and skelly. Vengeful spirit. Let's kill off the vengeful spirit. Not a whole lot happening here. Cool. Stinky. Stinky very much affects the vengeful spirit. That is fantastic. Oh. Rest in peace. I have 2. Draw the zombie. Zombie. Zombie? That was not the zombie. You have failed me for the last time. Or maybe for the first time. There is both a first and last time for everything. Will-o-the-wisp doesn't do anything here. Yeah, the enemy's a big cheater. Just in general. 7, it's time for first mate snag. You can also get a skeleton out there for funsies. Snag us some damage. Oh, it's just a revenant. Skelly mage? Skelly mage. Not a revenant, it's a skelly mage. Wait, would that have won? That would have won. Oh well. Mistakes. Oh, it didn't die because I took it. Cool. Well, okay, let's just win then. This seems good. What's up, MRA? How you doing? Yeah, Snag's totally OP. I'm into it. He changed sides? Yeah, that's what Snag's sigil does. Snag has Angler's Hook on him. Hook, line, and sinker. Alright, what's in the box? Drowned Soul. 5 souls for poison and... Ooh, what a card. 5 is a lot of souls, but what a card. What a sad sight. No one shall know what lies at the bottom of that well. Another Gravedigger! Yo, I love Gravediggers. Imagine the cards that Snag Sigil would break. I would love to have Immortal on something with Snag Sigil, right? Like, put Snag Sigil on a cockroach or something. Busted as hell. Some say this hand once belonged to an ancient god. Anything it touches rots. As with anything that ends, it is also a new beginning. The hell are you talking about? Oh, right. The hand. Yes. When this card is played, discard your hand, then draw a new hand. Drowned Soul seems very good, but more Gravediggers is also very good. Immortal has not shown up this stream. Not sure if Immortal is real at all. It might be. Like, I could look through all the different sigils, but there's a lot of sigils. An expensive hand, discard, draw. It's 4 cards. It's always 4 cards. It's not just cycling your hand. It is discard your hand, whatever size your hand is, and then draw 4. Like, 4 bones for draw 4? Absolutely worthwhile. Under specific circumstances, I guess, right? Sometimes you just want to play something. I'm still at the point, I think, where I just want to play things. So I'm not taking Dead Hand here. But it's actually a really hard choice between Drowned Soul and Gravedigger. Like, they both seem very good. We'll try Drowned Soul. We'll see if it gets played. I have the Wisp, so there's decent odds that we get, you know, Drowned Soul out earlier than we might otherwise. Huh? Clinger. And he double strikes. Okay, that's dangerous. We'll get the Gravedigger out, start making life slightly better for me. Double strike. Double strike. How am I going to deal 2 damage to this thing, you think? Well, blocking is good. Ooh, all right. Yep, that does it. That's good. So strong. This is such a strong card. This is almost as good as, like, the... In fact, this might be even better than the negation sigil, the one that means this thing just can't get attacked. Like, this is pretty busted. Oh, rude. He moved out of the way. 3? That's not enough. Okay, I guess we're sitting here and doing nothing. So this sigil means that opposing creatures attack friendlies instead of attacking you. It's, it seems very strong to me. All right, my health is fine, actually. I could take 4 here and live. And I have 5, so I could play one of these cards. Oh, this is a 1/3, even better. All right, yeah, you're tanking on the left. Ow, ow. Yeah, get poisoned. Two. Bone heap, heck yeah. This is unfortunate. This seems like a good place for a zombie. Oh, zombie's gonna die, man. More Wachujis? So we're getting Dybbuk damage. I think it's okay. I think we have overpowered our opponent here. Now we can mess around with the chair some more. Give another sigil to this zombie? Big zombie, more sigils? Get him, tree. How many more sigils can I put on this card? Surely your creature could become more powerful. I don't know that it could, actually. So the sigil it just got is double death. Whenever it dies, it comes back and dies again. So that's effectively another bone. But if it had like a come into play trigger or a death trigger, that would be very powerful. It doesn't, but that just means it doesn't yet, as opposed to it doesn't ever. Bone heap me. Give me a big ol' heaping pile of bones. Yeah, it's fine. I can take this too. It's not a problem. How goes the Bone Wars? I'm loving it. I'm having a great time. Get skeletoned. The Drowned Soul. I can't play because I don't have enough energy. I don't know how much energy I have, but I don't have enough energy. Whatever enough energy looks like, that's not the amount of energy I have. This game really needs a soul tracker. I am surprised they didn't think of this. This seems really obvious to have not included in the mod. Can you spam chairs to spam sigils, then use the shrooms to toss them all into one card to break it? I mean, maybe. But you could also just keep putting sigils onto the same card with the chair. So I don't see the problem. There might be a limit on how many sigils a single card can hold. We don't have proof of that one way or the other yet. Dead Hand is back. Oh, more snags? We'll take more snags. Big snags. Get in there. Oh, I don't want items. Well, whatever. We're here. My Ankh gives me like, you shall not rob my tomb. Skeletons start dancing in the distance. You can see ghosts move around. It's the Night of the Living Dead. Bone and soul cost of all cards are swapped. Oh, really? So now this has 0 bone cost, but 2... Fascinating. Good thing skeletons are still free. I can play a Gravedigger on 1, though, so that's delightful. Good thing. Yeah, now everything in my deck, it's like a Poe deck instead of a Grimora deck. Oh, and there's overflow. There's overflow. Instead of costing 7 energy, literally impossible to play, it's 6 energy and 1 bone. I can't play any of these. This is a problem. Where am I at? 3 now? Skeleton doesn't help. I can take 2 damage here anyway, so even if I don't play anything, this is good. Oh, this is extra energy. I don't know how much I have, though. This is such a problem. All right, but I think because this gave me an extra soul, I should be good for next turn. We also need to survive. Yes, and I even have an extra health, so that's lucky. Get poisoned. 1 health now. I'm at either 5 or 6, so either of these can get played, which is great. I'll also grab a skeleton for that extra damage. Stick you there. Skeleton up. And I'll snag me a vampire. Mine. Pretty good. Yeah, you die, you tank. Oh. Isn't it? They're not going to tank. Need to swap those 2. It would have been better. Alright, well, this is working out okay. Fortunately. My drowned soul just costs 5 now. That's funny. That's infinite damage. Yeah, without the soul gauge, it's pretty uncomfortable. The amount of items you can carry is 3. And you have 3. Instead, perhaps you'll accept this gift from my friend? The tomb is offering me a tomb robber. Nothing. Nothing again. No treasure is left anymore. Instead of a pack rat, we have a tomb robber. What does this do? Activate. Pay a bone to create a skeleton in your hand. Yo! That's super good. I love this card. Very into it. Alright, let's go fight a boss. Energy is consumed when a card is played, but it's like Hearthstone energy. It resets each turn. Alright, let's see what we're up to. Okay, we need to block here. I'm at 2, which means I can put the zombie here, which feels great. And this is wonderful. This is a wonderful place for this Tomb Raider. What does this not do? When another creature you own dies. Oh, that's even better. Wow. Five? Alright, make me some skeletons. We'll play one here first, and then one here second. To get some damage on the board. Super good. And then the skeletons both double die. Sawyer takes a bone from me. I take 3 damage here, which I was not expecting. But we're ahead. 4? Cost more energy. Okay. So we just need to do this again. Which is fine. I'm okay with this. This is value. Centurion? Really? Late to the party, this Will-o'-the-Wisp. But alright, let's just get some damage on the board. Phase 2? What does Phase 2 look like? Oh no, he has arrived. He is thirsty for your bones. Huh? Bonehound. I got a Bonehound. Nice. He is thirsty for the Hellhound is thirsty for my bones. He's 3-9? 3-9 and a rock. Yikes. Okay. Well, I'm not playing anything this turn. I'm happy with this board, so... My zombie! How sad. I only have 3 bones. That is not a lot of bones. I could Bonehound here? He's dying. He's dying anyway. No, he's not dying anyway. But he will die when I have something played here. No. 4-3. So he's... 4? Did he eat my bone and get stronger? You jerk. But yeah, 3 health. So he's already dead. So let's just play something that deals damage in this slot. Like a Bonehound that costs way more bones than I have. Is it time for Gravediggers? I can only play a 1-power thing anyway, so let's make it be a 1-power Gravedigger. Won't you spare some? Taking my bones again? So rude. I like the track, though. Thanks for getting it over with, and don't ever return. Next up is Royal's very own ship, the Limoncello. Hell yes! Pirate ship boss for Act 3. His trusty crew of swashbucklers resides there. May they give you a warm welcome. Yeah, we'll probably see a bunch of anchored cards. Maybe we'll find out what anchored even means. Davy Jones, the true captain of the crew. Respected by all, yet still elusive. Yellowbeard always gets more booty than he does. And this is Trusty Old Crew. 1 attack for every pirate on the board. Sure. I don't have a lot of pirates, so Davy Jones maybe not super good for me. Ripper. The Ripper solves everything through sheer strength. It will punch any issue straight in the face, and solve it too. 6 bones for a brittle 6/6. If we get mushrooms, this is actually nutty. I can swap brittle onto something else. Anchored is the mighty leap of hooking cards. It's not exactly. A card bearing this sigil is unaffected by the motion of the ship. Which, it's not clear what that means because we haven't seen the ship yet. Mass grave. What created these bones? War, famine, or another tragedy? It may be insignificant now, but I fear what it might become. Doesn't the ship spill skeletons? It did in Casey's mod. I don't know what it'll do here. It might be that that's how it works, and then the anchored cards just don't come to my side. They stay on their side or something like that. Maybe it'll be a single card moving around instead of, like, a 4-wide card. We have no idea what it's going to do. I'm kind of in on the Ripper. Like, I'm hoping I'll find the mushrooms again, and I can just swap the Brittle onto something else. And then I'll have a 6-mana 6/6, which is broken as hell. 6/6 is an incredible stat line. Massgrave is also interesting, though. I don't know what it grows up into. It seems like it'll grow into something, but I don't know what. Maybe that means it's worth taking to find out what it grows into? I guess I'm willing to believe. Is there a mushroom on this board? If there was a mushroom on this board, then I made a mistake. It doesn't look like there's any mushrooms on this board. Looks like we are mushroomless. Festering Wretch, Forgotten Man, and the doll. Yo, the doll is back. We'll take a doll. Alright, where am I going from here? Should we go for the chair? I don't know what's behind this dude. Starting with 2 now. Oh, how busted. Alright, well, Skeleton can take out this 1/1. Gravedigger can tank this 1/1. And the other Gravedigger will just do some damage. Flotsam. Remember, I don't know his name. He looks like a pirate. He moves, and he attacks opposite. So his 3 attack is going to hit here. It's not going to do too much damage, though. So we could just play... We could tank it with the Wretch, or I could just play the Wretch for damage. I'm kind of in on just playing the Wretch for damage. Mushroomless, right? It's like the no mushrooms. What is? I don't remember what that meme is from, but there's a meme from some animated feature that's like no something, no maidens, no maidenless behavior. What am I doing here? It's Snag. I'm not playing Snag for a while. We are a little short on bones at the moment. I guess we're just taking some Silbun. We're just taking some more Silbun damage. Not much damage, though. And now Silbun dies. Too busy affecting the wrong side of the board. Nice try, buddy. 5? 5's good. You can hit 5. The Tomb Robber is here. Hell yeah. Alright, Tomb Robber gets to sit here and make us some skellies. Get in there. If I'm out of plays, I'm not out of plays, fortunately. I can play whatever I want. Kicking ass. Doesn't matter what I do here. This is already over. Get him. Mastermind? Is that the name of the animated movie that I'm thinking of that has the meme? Alright, what are you? Oh, it's this guy. He will provide a helpful curse or blessing, as some call it, upon your army if you leave him an offering. I hope for your sake he is feeling generous. All right, what do I want to sacrifice? What do I not want in my deck anymore? What have I decided isn't worth it? Honestly, Frankenstein I'm not sure is delivering. Vanilla 5-mana 2/2. 5 bones, sorry. Bones. Mega Mind, that was it. Yep. I'm actually okay with almost everything here. I have 2 snags, and I kind of love Snag. Snag is expensive, but I still love him. So maybe Frankenstein can go. The Bone Lord has been generous. Will-o'-the-Wisp base health has been increased. What? That's not what I expected. That's really not what I expected. All right, let's go activate a chair. Chair good. I have a disturbed grave. It's going to grow up into a skeleton, probably. Oh, it grew up into a zombie. Even better. Oh, I can't actually do anything here. I guess I will continue letting the obelisk tank this poisonous 1 damage. And not play anything. And then next turn I'll be able to play a mass grave. Knock knock, zombie is calling. Mass grave became rising hunger. Oh, it needs several turns to do the thing. How unfortunate. Well, it all flipped down? Oh, that's dangerous. I think we can just kill this turn. 2 bones. I can do it with a skeleton. Yeah, this is death. We win the game here. It's a strange... Yeah, I guess it's a strange larva. Yep, that's what it looks like. Strange larva with 4 bones. More sigils? Come on, big guy. What you got? Question mark. Okay, 5 is the limit. I cannot put more than 5 sigils. It won't let me press my luck anymore. What you got for me? Anything cool? More snags. Apparition. A formless creature that yet lingers. Truly a horrific sight. It's 0/0. With a random... It's 0 mana... Oh, it's 4 souls. Ah, it's probably still worth it. I thought it was going to be like actual 0 and just be busted as hell. 4 souls. Alright, it's fine. This stack is enormous. It's a bit of a problem, maybe. Alright, no disturbed graves for you. And I don't even know what this card is. This card doesn't have stats. It does have stats. It's 1/1. That's fine. Should my Gravedigger tank? Sure, Gravedigger can tank. The Flotsam is back. As is this idiot. The 3/2. Do I need to play a thing? He's going to attack here and move, I think. And do I just take 2, I guess? I could just take 2 here. Next turn's going to be unfortunate. He's going to kill my Festering Wretch here, which sucks. I have 1 bone to work with? That's not a whole lot of bone. Put the Will-O-Wisp down just so I have something in the spot. When it dies, I get the bone back anyway. Now it's attacking here. I have 4. 4 is enough to do something. Like, tank this. Alright, so I need to play something here. Or I need to play something that kills this. I can afford to take the 2 damage from both of these, as long as the Sylvan dies. So let's draw something strong. That wasn't it. That was not what I was looking for. Nice try. Not what I was looking for. If I take 3 damage from Sylvan, I die. And neither of these can kill it. Maybe I can use one of these powders to kill it. That'll actually work. Alright, we're safe. And then I could put the mass grave. I don't want to put the mass grave there. I will just kill that spot with a skeleton. Easy peasy. What I can do is hammer you down and get mass grave going. This zombie's actually really good here. Like, super good here. And then empty hand means play a skeleton. And the mass grave will slowly grow older. Now it's Rising Hunger. And I kind of want to find out what it does, so I'm just going to not play a card here. Guess I could kill off this zombie. That doesn't feel too bad. Rising Hunger became Gasha Dokuro. Must be some kind of, like, Japanese demon spirit? At any rate, 2-3 with Trifurcate is pretty OP. So I am on board with how this is played out. Also, have a Drowned Soul, I guess. Yeah, I think we won that one. Given time, Mass Grave can kill. It turns out. Share me. Yokai that's made up of a bunch of skeletons. Yeah, that checks out. That actually seems pretty on brand for what this game is doing. Yep, that works. All right, let's give the Will-O-Wisp some sigils. Maybe you get better. I kind of don't want you in my deck anymore. So if this doesn't work for me, flying, worthless. Let's push my luck. Okay, Spiky. I'm okay with Spiky. Spiky feels pretty good there. Am I winning? I think I'm winning. I'm doing okay. Corpse seems to be of rotting flesh. Your card will become brittle, but its bone cost will be halved. Okay. Do I want to have a snag? I think I would like to have a snag. And if you become brittle, that's also okay. Sweet. It rounds down. So it's 3 instead of 4. Yo, my opponent gets snags? Unfair. Completely unfair. Not okay with this turn of events. We'll just have to put the Dybbuk here so that Snag just stays there and kills allies instead of doing anything to me. I want to play this zombie. Can't play the zombie. Ah, mistakes were made. Oh, this is going to be interesting. What happens? I guess it tries to snag nothing. I'm okay with that. Zombie time? No matter where I play the zombie, I'm kind of unhappy with it, actually, because it's going to give power to people that I don't want to have power. Yeah, the snag only triggers on death. Is the eyeball thing worth it here? I mean, we're going to do it just to see what happens. I have no idea what can come out of it, so worth it? Unclear. We'll put you down here, and eventually my Gravedigger will kill itself on whatever this thorny thing is, but until then, it'll feel worth it, probably. Get some skeletons here for some extra damage. Die, die again. Ah, nice, nice. I was worried because it would have killed my Dybbuk. That's great. That's great. 5? All right, drowned soul forever. We did it. We won. All right, so how exactly does this wisp one work when it's played? Okay. Yeah, the Dybbuk has been really good. I'm pretty happy with it. Ghost ship. Boo hag. She feeds on people's breath. Maybe one is standing right behind you right now. What is this? A card bearing this sigil will attempt to find a host in an adjacent friendly slot. Hiding under it, providing a +1/+1 buff. Cards on the left take priority. Skin crawler? Yo, this set has some flavor. They've sure got an aesthetic here. The ghost ship is here, though, leaving friendly skeletons behind. Jiki Niki. Jiki Ninki. Oh. Ninki Naga. It's overtaken by its gluttony in life, doomed to its gluttony in death. Oddly inspires a greed for bones. So this is whenever you kill an enemy, you get bones from them, I think? It's Ninki Nanka. Yeah, absolutely. Jiki Ninki. Opposing creatures also provide bones. Yeah, dude. It's cost 5? 5 energy? What is this energy crap? Souls. Souls. Why? Why is there no soul tracker? Makes you want to play more Monster Sanctuary. Me too. I would also like to play more Monster Sanctuary. I love the idea of this dude just providing a +1/+1 to another unit. That seems very cool. On the other hand, something that doesn't cost bones also seems very cool. I'll take the Boo Hag. All right, you were the Bone Lord. I think I am happy to sacrifice something here. Maybe even the Boo Hag. Go check that out. Tomb Robber is here, as is the Gravedigger. I do love the Gravedigger. Flotsam. More Flotsam. Gravedigger want to tank some Flotsam? Sit behind the shipwreck for funsies? This is fine. And then Tomb Robber can turn a bone into a skeleton, which is pretty good for me. So if I don't end up with anything playable, I'll just make 2 skeletons. I found a Gravedigger. Gravedigger, good. Gravedigger will not live, but Gravedigger, good. Put the Gravedigger on the right, then it would have lived longer. On the other hand, tanking 3 is pretty good for me, too. 5. We can put down the Boo Hag. and make my Tomb Robber big enough to deal some damage to Sylvan. I like that, actually. My Gravedigger, you jerk. Yeah, I don't know why I drew there. This should just be Skelly. And I guess I could make another Skelly? Cost 5 energy. I don't have enough. How much energy do I have? Huh? Huh? How much energy do I have? Also, it should really say souls there instead of energy. I have 4, it turns out. Sure. More skeletons, more better. Pop. More skeletons, more better? Guess I can have you kill a shipwreck here. Trade you off for a shipwreck? That's fine. It's too bad the doll doesn't feed off skeletons. But she will get bigger for the drowned soul. That late in the game, chances are I have enough bones. Yeah. Tomb Robber is why the doll says non-brittle? Maybe. Alright. Yeah, we should definitely get rid of something. Snag's been expensive. So maybe we get rid of Snag? Everything else has seemed pretty cool so far. Not being able to play Snag sucks. Plague Doctor is pretty manageable. Drowned Soul takes a while to come out, but when he does come out, it's pretty effective. Alright. Expensive Snag, go. The Bone Lord has been very generous. Tomb Robber's base health has been increased greatly. Went from an 02 to an 04. So all you do is make cards buff, like, higher toughness? That doesn't seem particularly good. On the other hand, I am getting rid of cards, so it's not like it's bad. Alright, protect your tomb. I don't care. A sandstorm is brewing. The end of a turn, the rightmost card will take a damage. Oh no. This skeleton is going to take a damage. What a bummer. Oh, the Gravedigger took the damage this time. Alright, and the sandstorm affects both of us equally. That's good. I could play a doll this turn. I don't think I want to play a doll this turn. I'll play the doll to tank the Revenant. Actually, that's probably worthwhile. Rest in peace, doll. What's the hammer there? You can use it to get rid of one of your own cards, which is an easy way to get a bone quickly if you're in trouble and want to play something bigger. But most of the time, having the card is better than not having the card, I think. Yeah, you can just tank the Revenant. Rest in peace, doll. You will be missed. 3 bone. Find me something good. Bone heap. That's something good. Protects my Gravedigger for a turn. Oh god, why? Opponent just gets to play Rippers? Well, I definitely can't draw a skeleton this turn. Festering Wretch. Okay, Massgrave has to tank the Ripper. Hard Life. This will just be here, I guess, doing things. Gosh. Scary. Is that going to happen again? Does this work? Yeah, okay, still dies. 1-3. That's fine. I'll be able to play almost anything I draw, so... I want to play him, but he's just gonna die. I guess if I don't play him, the Festering Wretch just dies. It's not really ideal either. Now my opponent has a tank for that side. Oh, Tomb Robber is here. All right, Tomb Robber will save the day. I should have played Tomb Robber a little bit further over. Could have played Tomb Robber in front of the Boneless and won that turn. Next time. Because I still win this turn. Snag is here to do nothing of any value. But I still win with just the skeletons. Could play Snag also. For the extra damage, it doesn't make a difference. The weakness is weather damage. Weather damage is, in fact, a problem. Alright, what you got for me? I am willing to sacrifice one of my starting bones. Let's see what you get me. Boon of the Inanimate. At the start of a battle, a dead tree will spawn in on a random space on the board. That sounds awful. I actively do not want that. The Boon of Repentance. Gain an additional soul at the start of the battle. Okay, well, I don't want the tree, so I guess we'll start off at 2 energy. What? The severed hand of a forgotten god. Left to take on a life of its own. You know what this does. I do? The Dead Hand. Oh, I do know what this does. Yeah, draws you a new hand of cards that cost your old one. I guess I do know what this does. Alright, yeah, sure. If I have played out my entire hand and I need to draw some cards, now I have the ability to do so. Alright, let's fight a pirate. I love the, like, you know what this does. Yeah, actually, I do know what it does. You're right. You were right. Arr, I see you made it to me ship, Challenger. I've been waiting for a worthy fight. I love pirates. Alright, here we go. It played the music as an intro, but it didn't go full limoncello. I think it's original music, actually, for all the bosses. Alright, this Revenant cannot be allowed to stay, so you go out. Zombie is not here. But we can have Bone Heap take a hit here. Oh, First Mate Snag being brittle is actually real bad, because he'll attack and then immediately die. I didn't think about that. At 5? Alright, well, I guess block and you just kill here. And that kind of sucks, actually. Yar, I will enjoy the kaboom of Gravedigger. Excuse me? 7 C's for the table. Oh. That would be the movement of the ship, wouldn't it? Fascinating. What happened? The table tilted, and all the cards slid one thing to the left, including my thing just their thing just sliding off screen. This is dangerous here. My health is very low. I am about to die. So we're going to have to play the doll here to defend. But I could also level the doll up, and that doesn't feel too bad either. Buy a skeleton to buy myself some more time. Doll goes there. Skeleton goes there. It doesn't matter where skeleton goes, actually. This is fine. Oh, I didn't play the thing! Crap! Well, Bone Prince just eats my doll, I guess. That's very sad. 1/1 Gravedigger. I take 2 damage and lose. That's not okay. Alright, let's see what this does. Sweet! Good shipwreck. Really good shipwreck. Now we're fine. Get thorned. Apparition is here, and it has Flame Strafe. Whenever a card bearing this sigil moves, it leaves a trail of embers. Flames is defined as 0 power, 2 health, leader, and burning. Wow. Well, we know cards are going to be moving. I don't know if they're going to be moving left or right. But I'll stick this here, and if it moves, we'll see which way it moves. Seven Seas, so here we go. Yep, drifted the other direction. So it's just going to keep going. I don't know if it's random or if it's alternating. But honestly, like, alternating, this worked out fine. We do got to figure out, I don't know if there's a way to get rid of the ghost ship. That's going to be rough. We have to give the ghost ship power and then have it die on my shipwreck, which seems dangerous. Dybbuk is here. Dybbuk would work. Oh, wait until it has something to play against. This just gets played. Shipwreck is exploding. Okay, that's fine. Board's full anyway. That's phase 1. Yar! 'Twas just the first round. Let's see how you fare against me personal ship and crew. Oh, here we go. Kind of. But that's not what I was expecting. This thing blew up, so it killed everything on either side of it. So this is anchored. It's always going to stay there. Snag is anchored. And this is just some Jetsam. Well, let's poison out the ship, I guess. Boohag? Should I boohag the ship? The Drowned Soul? It's kind of good. The flame didn't appear because it wasn't moving itself. It moves itself after each turn. That's when the flames appear. When the table moves it, it doesn't make flames. Okay. This is looking okay. I think zombie will stay in my hand for now. Yellowbeard. I overestimated me skill. Good luck, challenger. Let's see. The next area is my very own crypt. Yo, this fight better be impressive. Perhaps you can beat all odds and triumph. Dead man walking. A doomed fate should discourage one from going on. At least that's what a still living man would tell you. This gets you items? Collector. Gain a consumable item if you have a free slot when they die. Okay. Pharaoh's pets. We found it. We found one with Immortal. Yeah, cool mod so far, but kind of easy looking. I kind of agree. I'm pretty interested to see what this looks like in Casey's mod. I'm definitely taking Pharaoh's pets. Well, I'm probably taking Pharaoh's pets. Screaming What? What? Only pain and suffering. Nothing else is felt by the skeletal head. What a pity. Area of effect strike. Card bearing the sigil will strike adjacent slots and each opposing space to the left, right, and center of it. Oh, it's trifurcate and also attacks its allies. Why? Why? Okay, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. It's still 2-mana trifurcate. It's absolutely worth, but we're taking Pharaoh's pets. I can't turn down Immortal. There is no world in which I turn down Immortal. Just not gonna happen. Okay, we've got some stuff to get to, and then we get to fight Grimora. That's exciting. I'm hoping for electric chairs. Yes, chair! We're gonna give the Pharaoh's pets some sigils. Absolutely giving the Pharaoh's pets some sigils. The corpse seems to be of a mischievous spirit. Your card will haunt others, but will cost 3 souls. Okay, so it adds 3 souls to the cost, or maybe fixes the cost at 3 souls? It's not giving me the option to choose anything that costs more than 3 souls. So it looks like it adds 3 souls to the cost, which would make the Plague Doctor a little dangerous to do so. But it leaves its sigils for other things when it dies. Doll? This is a pretty cool sigil to leave behind. Festering Wretch, honestly, this is a really cool sigil to leave behind. So is Bones? No, we're giving this to the Bone Heap. Absolutely making the Bone Heap haunt. Mon. Imagine that hit all on a 2-attack Mon. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so now it costs 3, so I can't play it on turn 1. But, I can play it on turn 2 because I have an energy boon. So it's not actually as bad as it looks. Ancient Opal and, oh, a 3/3's coming down the pike, huh? Alright, well, let's put some defense there, I guess. Gravedigger will soak this one up. Thunk. And then Dybbuk will fix the problem for me. Can I... Ah, I didn't get a bone out of it. I wasn't sure. You're explosive. That's bad news. But we can still put the Tomb Robber down. 2 toughness. Yeah, let's put the Tomb Robber down. Generate some skellies for additional value. Oh, yeah, that would be super sick. It's gonna be difficult to, like, choose sigils, but it seems like the Electro Chair can do a lot of just random sigil matching. Not quite as busted as what you get out of, other thing. You know, that other thing. I don't even know that I want to play this. I think I just want skeletons. Instead of dams. Mushroom is weird because I think Mushroom swaps all the sigils rather than moving sigils from one to the other. I'm not exactly sure. You can always do 1 hit of the chair with no problems. And I still don't know what the difference is between 1, 2, and 3 lightning. Well, I can play the apparition or not. I think I will play the apparition. exploding pyrate. But we'll also play the skeleton. Get wrecked, idiot! Oh, this Mummy Lord is doing some work for me. Pharaoh's Pets. Okay, so now this will also have this bonus sigil. Rather difficult to haunt zombie with their abilities at max. Oh, they can't get haunted. Too bad. That's not how I expected that to work. A shame. I have no bones. I have 0 bones. This is unfortunate. All right, well, I guess we just pass the turn and win the round. So the chair, huh? Do we keep on loading up the Will-o'-the-Wisp? I'm gonna try level 2. The Douse bells, huh? Nope. Pull them away. I hope I get the chance to play it. We'll see how well this works. My opponent's coming in with a Dybbuk? Okay, that's unacceptable. No Dybbuk for you. We just zombie. And then also skeleton. Skeleton good here. Get out. Oh, gonna need something to tank over there. I've got just the man for the job. And I guess Gravedigger can hang out for a bit and deal some damage. Also, this is already over. What do you have for me? Oh, a sacrifice. Good. Yeah, let's sacrifice something. My deck is way too full right now. Yeah, this dude having Brittle was a mistake, so we'll just get rid of him. The Bone Lord has been very generous. Festering Wretch base health has increased greatly. Sure. Now my card is slightly healthier. Zombie! Zombie is here to play. Play, zombie, play. Kick some ass. Pretty good. Strong first turn. And this is already over. Strong first turn, strong second turn. Going strong. Yeah, I would like to pick up one more item here. That seems like a good idea. Cauldron is bubbling in the distance. Ah, the Witch's Cauldron. 2 cards will swap after the end of the turn. Sure. Zombie? Hell yeah, zombie. Get in there. Oh, mistake. I should have swapped. Well, I can still put that there. Yeah, they're going to swap positions. Mistakes. Oh, they won't, because the skeleton dies. Superb. Well, let's have you swap with the zombie, and I'm not going to play the Gravedigger because I want these two to swap specifically. Oh. No, that's not true. I have made a mistake. Maybe this will be better. Hopefully, zombie and the Gravedigger swap. Oh, it's just over. That's fine. I accept. I'll try Trowel again. Trowel did some good things for me. And I think if I look at this, I have to take it. So, not sure if this is worth it, but I guess we'll look at it anyway. The urn gives souls. The urn trades your existing souls for soul capacity, which can give you a turn in which you could burst out several high soul cost cards. Yeah, sure. I am okay with that clarification, LP Gamer. Haunted mirror. I advise against staring into it. You won't like what stares back. Yeah, this is equal to the power of the opponent. 4 energy. My expectation is it's like a 50-50 or maybe 60-30 something chance to lose the card. And then I would expect certain sigils to be classified in each character, each tier of lightning. Yeah. First shock, I would not expect to have any chance of failure. You don't have a choice. You have to shock something. Second shock has some chance of failure. It's probably higher than 50%, but I don't know if it is. Might be exactly 50%. Sigils are added as it goes up in risk. Oh, so a limited number of things are in tier 1, and a higher number of things are tier 2, and then a higher number of things past that are tier 3? And the amount of lightning is indicative of how risky it is to give another sigil. Okay. Frankenstein. Danse Macabre. Forever bound together by a terrible curse, this group dances onward into doom. What the hell are these sigils? Alternating strike. Alternates between striking left and right. Okay. Erratic. Move in a random direction. I guess that's why you get a 3/3 for 7 instead of 8. This is miserable. I'm just going to take the Haunted Mirror because it's free. Alright, here we go. Big boss fight. Delightful. We've been granted the opportunity to do a boss battle. I feared that I might be deleted by now. Let us begin. I hope you are adequately prepared. Perhaps one more to be safe. Yep, as is tradition. There's an Easter egg for the chair. Yeah, there's probably some like lightning-related spirit or something that's like related to electrocution that you could put into the chair and we'll get some value. Do you think me selfish? I did not bring this about simply so that I could rest. Appealing as that is, there is a truly dire need for this deletion process. You see, deep beneath the data of Inscryption, at the very bottom of the well, there is something truly evil. Yeah. I know. We got Obols, and we got... What the hell are you? Oh, the 3/2 that is going to attack here. So I guess we got to put something in the way. Like this Will-o'-the-Wisp. Marvelous! An opportunity to use my quill. This is enough to play the zombie. Oh! She took my card! How dare you? I'm just going to draw a skeleton here. Make sure this dies. And then these won't deal any damage to me. But I could play the zombie. I'm not going to play the zombie. We'll just play this as is. Ooh. Oh, the malnourished one. The one that gets weaker as it plays cards. Or as it attacks. 4. What did this become? A 2/2 with triple strike? Two with trifurcate, I think this became? Maybe it was bigger? I don't remember. But that takes many turns, and I don't have a lot of turns to take 3 damage over and over. So... I guess let's... 2/3 with trifurcate. Let's see if we can draw something to put in this spot to block him. Plague Doctor. Not exactly. Alright, well, Trowel will do some work. Dug up some bones and found me a shipwreck. Yahtzee. Shock level doesn't change the chance of failure. It just increases the sigil pool. Okay. So sounds like if I know what tier a sigil is in, I can target that tier. Otherwise, just go for 3 for full chaos. Everything is spiky. I don't like this. But we can put this boy down here. And eventually he'll be good. No matter. Death is never final. Excuse me, wasn't it spiky? Why didn't malnourish hit? Deals damage directly. Oh, it's when it hits me, as opposed to just when it hits. That's unfortunate. And I am at 1? That's not a whole lot, actually. This is going to be a problem. Alright, well, it'll take a couple of turns, but we'll kill it. Or it'll die instantly. Because I brought it down to 1 and then it hit me and it died. So that's good. Better balance than Leshy's sigil merging or postcard crafting. I mean, balance has always been questionable in this game. Balance is hardly a hard requirement. So this is going to deal 2 and very closely... Oh, we're buffing it. We're buffing it. We're absolutely playing the zombie here. 100% it's time for zombie. So let's get a skeleton also. So that it'll kill this thing. Oh, that's unfortunate for me. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can get 2, 3, 4 with this thing, maybe. You saw fecundity in the list in one of the tiers? Okay, cool. Where is the bone dog card, or the mole card, the one that jumps whenever something strikes? If I'm gonna throw the Dybbuk into the chair, I want to know what I'm aiming for. I think it is skeleton and creatine powder for this turn. Big zombie, let's go. But that is a phase transition. Good, good, good. My latest creations, the Twin Giants. What is it called? It's called Burrow, I think? I think it's called Burrow. What? Otis and Ephialtes. Okay. They're both 1/8s, and they'll block everything. Oh, it's absolutely time for poison. Time for big poison. Get out of here. Death touch won't help you here, dear. Oh. Oh, it's stone. I made these giants special. Immune to quite a few different tricks. I didn't realize it was made of stone. Burrower. Yep. And it'll attack both of these, I guess, with its 1 damage. That's fine. I'll still kill it off next turn. Immune to Stinky. Yep, that's about what I expected. Oh dear, you've made Otis quite angry. Ah, yeah, okay, that checks out. Oh, now it has double strike? Enraged Giant. Yikes. Big Giant. Well, please tank the Big Giant. I kind of want to draw a hand. Concerned. And I get a skeleton out of it. How lucky. The apparition comes with bones. That's delightful. Yes. Oh, the apparition and my bone heap are the same. Oh, I played the Haunted Mirror this turn. So the only card I can play here is the skeleton. Alright, fine. That's enough to kill it. The pets! The pets are here. Let's leave a sigil behind and put it on the pets. That sounds delightful. Burrower's tier 3, okay. The Bone Lord! Did you really think the Bone Lord would let you off that easily? Rise, my army! Rise! Right? That's exactly what I was thinking, Cryptomancer. I almost forgot. All of this suffering you caused. All of this pain. You ought to be rewarded for all that excess damage. Take this for your efforts. Oh, Greater Ashes. Dope. What did you do? I am doomed. I love it when people are doomed. Bone Lord's Horn. What is happening here? I am concerned? Friends, I am concerned. Alright, I guess we'll let a turn go and see what happens. Uh oh. Yeah, this is cool. We're sure doing some things. Okay. I don't know what this is, but I'm absolutely putting that on the pets once I've drawn my card. So now it has, what is the sigil? Stimulate. Pay 3 energy to increase the power and health of a card bearing the sigil by 1. No, that doesn't matter. Greater Ashes is 10-9. Sure. Kick some ass, buddy. The doll is also huge right now. Okay. Doll can do some work over here. Writher is 6-1 with loose limb. Would be struck, severed limb is created in its place. There's no adjacent card slots open, so I'll just stick something in there for the sake of sticking something in there. Like this bone heap. Pharaoh's Pets is back. Oh god, this is gonna be huge. Had Haunt and a random sigil? It had Haunt and, I don't know how it got... Oh, because it came back into play and died again. That's what happened, because of the zombie. Zombie was, Zombie has multi-death on things. How does one download this mod? I got it from, Thunderstore. So if you go onto Thunderstore and look for Inscryption mods, I believe that is the way you can find it. Alright, Doll's gonna do some work here. Oh, yeah, Dybbuk's in. And now the Chime has the sigil! The Chime inherited the parry! But also I'm just smacking for 1,000,000. And the bones, yeah, absolutely. Yes, Luke, it would have been quite the battle of wits. It is Luke, right? I did not intend to be nosy, but I did glimpse your files as I was initiating the deletion. I've been doing some research on the... best not to say it. Be careful, Luke. And then it goes into the actual ending sequence. Shake the hand. It is time to rest. So does it just actually go into the remaining, like, full ending sequence? Because that's a lot to sit through. Never seems to be enough time to do the things you want to do. Shall we play one more game? It's the same deck you had before. It was a good deck. You did well. Wow. Yeah, dude, you're not wrong. This is a good deck. I want to check out what Casey's mod looks like with this. Poison mirror, huh? Do I even play anything? Because this doesn't do anything. This is a 0-3. If it's not got anything to mirror. What a terrible hand. This deck sucks ass. Pronghorn's pretty cool, though. You hit me for 2. Like, this is rad. It was a strong card. This card is a strong card. Yeah. Everything else, though, pretty bad. Oh, this is Trifurcate at Home. I thought this was going to be 2 attacks and 2 attacks. Instead, it's 1, 1, and 1. Interesting. Okay, I'm not actually sure. Yes, okay, good. I can't go back to the start screen because I don't want to sit through this. This is the whole ending sequence. That doesn't sound like a good time. And this deleting disc contents thing is just going to stay here? Okay, we're quitting out and going into Casey's mod. We'll come back. We'll come back. But yeah, it looks like it just dumps you into the actual ending of the game once you beat Grimora's thing, which is weird. That's a weird way to implement that. I guess it makes some amount of sense, but... there not being a soul calendar makes sense. I guess so, yeah. I think that the way it's treating the lore is that Grimora's campaign is actual Act 4. So after you've beaten Poe's campaign, you're into Grimora's campaign until she gets deleted. Yo, this is still going? This is still going. What the hell? I don't like that. That sucks. That sucks and I hate it. All right, good. So we can do Grimora runs, which is exciting. I don't know what these look like. They look like Act 2 cards, which is kind of funny. So I guess default starter deck? Let's just go with the default starter deck. Infinite lives. You can't die. Huh. Bone Lord's Mercy. Gain a bone when you place any free card on the board. Vengeant Ghouls. Neat. It relies on some like setup mods. There's like an achievement mod and like an API mod. But there's nothing else that, like, affects gameplay much. Skeletons cost an energy. Wow. All right, let's try with no challenges. We'll just try default deck, no challenges. It's kind of boring, actually. Maybe we can do one of these random decks. And then no challenges and just go. Challenge point requirement not met. Oh. I guess we should meet the challenge point requirement. What is 5 challenge points? There we go. Every third card you play gains the Lit Fuse sigil. Lose a bone every third turn. If you had less than 3, gain a bone. Oh, that's funny. Okay, sure. Sure. And then these are bonuses. Your cards are immune to electricity. Gain a bone when you place any free card. Start Pharaoh battles and bosses with extra starting bone and energy. Vengeant Ghouls. So I could take like a 15 and a 10 and a -10. That would be kind of neat, actually. Yeah, okay. Less hammer, and I'll also take an extra starting bone and energy for 5 challenge points total. The gravestone slides down. I love it. All right. There's still nothing out here. All right. Let's play some games. Still not deleted? Much seems to be contained on this disc. True story. Start with a chest. Wouldn't jammed chair and the safe chair be busted? Jammed chair means it's stuck at level 2. You don't get to change it. The Mananangal is difficult to say. When you see her sever from her torso, you too will be a victim of the hunt. A lowly grave. Whoever is laid to rest here, I do not know. And apparition. I do like apparition. Lowly disturbed grave is actually pretty good. But, apparition's good. It locks it at 3? Okay. Yeah, safe chairs seems pretty good, honestly. I start with a hand? That's an interesting starting item. So... I didn't look at my starting deck, actually. I should maybe have looked at my starting deck. I guess the gray cards are boneless, like the brown ones. Like if you hammer them, they don't work. All right, well, I can't play any of these two. I could play a Will-o'-the-Wisp. No, I can't play a Will-o'-the-Wisp. I can play a skeleton, so I'll play a skeleton. Get played, skeleton. It looks like I'm doing energy things, which means Will-o'-the-Wisp potentially good. There's that apparition. What the hell? Materialize. Pay 2 souls for a card bearing the sigil to summon a copy in your hand? Neat. All right, well, I can't play this because I don't have the energy. But if I play this first, I will have the energy. Nice. So now I should be at 4. Gift bearer. And I don't have the energy right now. Fine. Chairs, chests. Pharaoh's Tomb. Pharaoh's Tomb will be the last thing I do. Let's go for the chairs first. The Vampire. 6 is a lot of bones. The apparition thing hurt your brain. So it's Haunter, and it's a random sigil, which means Haunter means that the next card played in that space inherits those sigils. I did want to check my deck. Too bad. Too bad. And the random sigil is just whatever random sigil. But it means that once the Haunter dies, whatever the next thing is, apparition, once the apparition dies, the next thing that you play there gets that sigil. Unless you're talking about the apparitions, the sigil that it randomized into, which is a neat thing, honestly. Frankenstein, sure. And the Centurion. I want the vampire. You gonna play a vampire? I'll play a vampire. Can't stop me from playing a vampire. Deck. So I've added an apparition to this deck, but it started with one. And it started with a Drowned Soul and 2 Vengeful Spirits and a Will-o'-the-Wisp. Okay, that's neat. Yeah, I need to see a tier list for this lightning chair. Where did you see information about the chair? Like, I want to know what is on each tier of lightning. Presumably you just Googled it, but I don't know. Grimora mod lightning chair. Electric chair event piece. Heck yeah. It's unfortunately on a fandom.com page, which I wish it wouldn't. But it does appear to have the information I'm looking for. Specifically, this sigil, Spirit Bearer. Where does Spirit Bearer show up? Spirit Bearer is level 1. So I'm actually okay with looking for level 1, because I want things to bear spirits. Have him floating by the scales as little balls of blue fire? Sure. There's lots of ways you could do it. Oh, the mushroom is here too. We could do mushroom things. Yeah, there's a lot of sigils. I agree. Really a lot of sigils. What's wrong with that site, aside from the annoying ads? Mostly the annoying ads, and how it's... The annoying ads make it impossible to read on mobile, like actual impossible to read on mobile. My phone gets hot enough just looking at that website that I can't hold it. That's an exaggeration. But my phone overheats just looking at that website. And also it's choked out a bunch of other sites. Like there were other sites that were easier to navigate with less annoying ads, and they don't exist anymore because fandom took them over. What am I doing here? I am playing a Will-o'-the-Wisp if I can, which I can't, so I am playing a skeleton, and that's my turn. Next turn, I am playing a Will-o'-the-Wisp. And that'll get me enough for a Vengeful Spirit. Go, Vengeful Spirit! Avenge! What happened with the chair? I didn't try it yet. Now Apparition can exist. And it can grow. That's exciting. Apparition has aged up and become a 2/3 and lost its bonus sigil. It's just an Elder Apparition. Goodbye, bonus sigil. I will miss you. And I'm not gaining bones at all. Alright, well, we'll just spend energy on things, I guess. That's fine. Elder Apparition will save the day. What'd you start with? Yo, Corpse Eater? Love it. Not that it matters. Like, these are early fights. Everything is easy. Yeah, let's go get this chest first. Ooh. A gift box. All right, I'll open the gift box. Forgotten Man. Sure. I'll be able to play the Vengeful Spirit this turn. And have it tank for me. So maybe we get some more skeletons? Vengeful Spirit goes here. And skeleton goes literally anywhere. I'll get some damage from it. Donk. So now I should be at 4. Which is a good reason to try and draw an Apparition. Or a Vengeful Spirit. I'll take that. Now I can play the Drowned Soul, so let's take a skeleton so I can also start getting some more bonies. Some more bones to eventually play this Forgotten Man. Hopefully. At some point. But I kind of don't want a mummy board. Not today, sir. One foil. What's in the chest? Grave Bard. A spirit that takes the form of an egg. Its presence harms those that gaze upon it. This is actually pretty good for me. I will take one of those. Snag! I don't have a lot of bones. We're going to take the Dagyao. And I could fight the boss, but I want these chairs. Tier 1 also has the Bone Horde, right? No. No, it doesn't. What tier is, the 4 bones? Not that I remember what that sigil is called. But I don't have access to it. There's a lot of sigils got added in this mod. Oh my god. There it is. Bone King. Oh, it is tier 1. Okay, great. Yeah, get in there. Spiky. I am not going to roll the dice. If this Will-o-the-Wisp... If I lost the Will-o-the-Wisp, it'd be over. Actual just over. Vampire needs more sigils? Maybe. Vampire needs to put the sigils onto a Vengeful Spirit, I think, is what's going to happen. Summoner. Dead Man Walking. Okay. If I can play that, that'd actually be pretty good. Play you here. Snipe out both the Draugr and the skeleton that shows up. Love it. The Vampire, which I cannot afford to play. Cool. We'll just pass the turn then. Loved it. Things are getting dangerous. Get spiked. Heh. Am I at 4? It'll be 2 turns. Skill issue. Vengeful Spirit, here to do some work. Made of stone, huh? Alright. We can drop made of stone in this spot. Exploding pirate. I am not playing an exploding pirate. Keep your exploding pirates. Time for stone vampires. What is this? Soul Sucker. When an opponent creature perishes, a card bearing this sigil will store a charge of soul energy up to 4. Activating this sigil will add 3 soul energy to your current energy counter and 1 max energy. Jeez. Jeez. That's incredible. And also, this fight is over. Oh, it's not over. Alright, it is important to my best interest that you die here. So give me an item, thank you. Mushroom. What am I doing with a mushroom? I think I am swapping a vampire and a vengeful spirit. So that we can have a vengeful spirit that drains health from enemies, because that sounds delightful. Actually, maybe I should do it with one of the apparitions to see if it swaps the sigils, or... I think it just swaps the sigils. I should test it. Let's test it. Do I want to test it? I kind of don't want to test it, actually. Just, yeah, this is fine. Their bodies and souls, they are switched. How did this become a 3-1? It was a 2-1 before. Now it's a 3-1? Excuse me? Now it's a 3-1. That's weird. That's weird, right? Maybe that's an Easter egg. Maybe. Yeah, who knows? Get in there, Will-o-wisp. Become better. Nano armor. Okay. I will not risk it. No risking. Alright, I'm probably strong enough that we can take out whatever this event is. And to get some free items. The Witch's Cauldron! Okay, that's fine. Ooh, Project 7. Bringing out the big guns. Wow. Apparition was here, huh? Okay, I desperately need to draw something helpful here. That was not the something helpful I was looking for. I guess I could pitch my hand? I could also... Oh, I don't have the hammer anymore. Oh, no! We're hammerless! A disaster beyond your imagination has occurred. I have 3 energy? How do I have 3 energy? That doesn't sound right. I think I should have 2 energy. Okay, well, that means... That means I barely survived this turn. Oh, I'm already barely surviving this turn. That means I extra survived this turn. And then Drowned Soul can poison him out next turn. Cool. Now this 3/1 vampire. Costs more energy than I have. What? Oh, I played a 3 last turn is what you're telling me? And I don't have a 3. I only have a 2. But at least I can play the Revenant. Okay, Revenant, solve my problem, please. Well, that's not helpful, but that is neat. Yeah, I need the extra damage this turn. Oh no. Mistakes. I think I still live this. Okay, okay. We are surviving here. That's good news. This actually works. That's cool. Get poisoned. Excuse me? How did you hit the one that was face down? Oh, because it swapped in. That's rude. That is rude. It's got the thing, but nothing survives getting put into that slot, so it's not helpful. Okay. Well. Nice! Let's see. Ideal 1. Get dealt 1. This kills 2 things? Dangerous. And I just still can't put anything in here because he just kills it. Alright, skeletons can do work now. In fact, I might just double skeleton here. And they'll both die, and that'll give me the... Here's the thing, we want you to die. Oh, yeah. I do this, right? That gives me a bone. This gives me a bone. And then my 3/1 vampire closes the game out. Little by little, 3/1 vampire closes the game out. Also apparition that gains energy is also going to help close the game out. Apparition's going to do some real work here. That's actually helpful. Cool. Oh, crap, this was close? Yeah. Give me an item. Ship in a bottle. I love this. What did she call this? Embalming fluid. I will take the embalming fluid. You'd think this is comical, but it is quite cruel. Injures the car and leaves it frail. Frail? Become brittle and lose 1 HP. Interesting. That's not a very effective hammer, honestly. Probably take it anyway. Sometimes you need to deal with things. Hammer seems like a good way to do that. Hello, Casey. Alright, and I have a bone, so I can lead with a will-o'-the-wisp, which is delightful. I kind of want to wait to play the Dalgyal, even though I can play it this turn. What? I can play the Vengeful Spirit this turn? How many souls am I starting with? Alright, I'll play this Vengeful Spirit. Okay, I had 3. I guess I had 2 to start with, and then the will... Oh, yes, I have the bonus thing that starts with an extra bone and an extra soul during boss fights. Okay, cool. That worked out perfectly then. Still waiting on the dog, y'all, because I want to put it in a place where it's helpful. Still waiting on the dog. I don't have a hammer, right? I could put this down in here, though. Start doing some work. Okay. Start putting down skeletons. It loses 1 HP. Right, my bad, yeah. It sends 1 HP into the ether. Oh no, it froze my drowned soul. My drowned soul! Chilled to the bone. I still can't play anything. Well, I can. I just don't wanna. Maybe this is good. Vengeful Spirit, sure. Vampiric Vengeful. I still don't want to play it. I want to play it so that it actually eats something. And I can't! Miserable. Just keep playing skeletons. Eventually I'll be able to play the vampire. Now? Play vampire? Nope, 5. Avalanche? Avalanche down my left side. Yep, that's about right. Anything good? Apparition with the dam. Alright, it's vampire time. Get in there, vampire. Solve my problem. Doesn't matter. Already dead. We did it. Starved man. So it's 3-3 when fighting against normal dudes. And it's loses a power and a toughness every time it hits directly. Writher. Writher seems wild. Yellowbeard. This is damage. Oh no, all your skeletons are buffed. That's kind of good. I think I like Writher better. I think I like none of these actually because I'm energy focused and I don't have the bones for it. But Writher seems like it could be good. Better than my vampire, right? Strictly better than my vampire. All right, before we go any farther here, I am going to take my usual stream break. So let me say thanks for hanging out. I hope you're having a good time. I'm definitely enjoying my playthrough of the Grimora campaign. This is pretty neat. It's cool to see the new cards and the new setup and how everything interacts with each other. It's like, it's fun. It's fun. Yeah, taking a break. I'll be back with the rest of this Casey's mod run. And yeah, that's it. That's all I got. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you folks soon. All right, I have returned. Thank you all for your patience. Let's keep this going. We got a Grimora run to win. Pause the music and get back into the game. Wow, what a jam-packed board. Not that I have choices about where to go, but like the server is so busy, these boards. All right, what are we up to? We've got a skeleton to throw at the problem. Can I play this on turn 1? I cannot. Boy, it sure would be nice to know what I can and can't play, wouldn't it? That would be great. I would love to have that information. Putting Dalgyal in front of this idiot doesn't do me much good. So maybe I'll just put him down here and hope that's effective? Sure. Probably just going to kill himself on an O-ball. That makes as much sense as anything else. I am okay dropping this vengeful... Ooh, I don't know that I'm okay dropping the vengeful spirit here. Because this is preventing that damage, so he doesn't actually get to drain life if he hits here. So I need something else to take the hit first. So I guess we'll put a skeleton down there first. Yep, there it is. There's that oboe. Exactly as expected. Right now, we can put this vengeful spirit here. And they'll just trade back and forth. Having a grand old time, I am sure. Whoa, what a sigil. Oh my god, give that to the vampire! I'm so excited. Or the Writher? Need more bones. Oh, but if I put anything there, it'll take the sigil. Actually, this is way better. Oh, except for the... except for the spikes. Spikes everywhere. Not going super well. 5. Alright, that works. Yeah, now this is going to kill it because of that nano armor. Ah, so good, the nano armor. So what is this? It's pay 2 bones to... Ooh. God, wouldn't that be great with a vampire? That would be so great. Oh my god, this apparition is going to be huge. I'm so excited. I'm not sure if I immediately pay bones or if I wait. I think I wait and give it to the Writher. So let's start putting some other stuff out there to get more bones. Alright, get in there, get bigger. Alright, big boy, do the thing. That was the thing. You're doing it. You're making it happen. Thanks, buddy. 80s PC RPG map. 8x8 and a few walls. Yeah. Burning bones for damage is good scaling. Agree. I am on board. Especially when it has that tail. The tail ability is super good there. Sarcophagus. Sarcophagus is not bad, actually. Jeeky Ninky. The Bone Thief. I'm on board with Bone Thief, actually. Bone Thief, go. What do you have for me? What is the grave today? Will starve forever, but its bone cost will be reduced by 2. Oh, I have to give it to one of these? I'm just not going to give anything. I'm just not going to do it. Can I not do it? Can I just do it not at all? I guess we're giving it to the vampire. Just have to sacrifice the vampire to something. And they'll just die instantly once they hit my opponent. Do I have a I don't have sacrifices on this board. Too bad. We'll have to get rid of that eventually. But until then, it will just suck. Bomb Latcher. Chooses a creature to gain detonator. Dangerous. What's coming in? A zombie? I know how to deal with zombies. I don't know how to deal with zombies. I thought I knew how to deal with zombies and I was wrong. I guess I'll just hit it with a skeleton? Now what you got coming down the pike? Oh, brutal. Why would you do this to me? Well? Come on, Vengeful Spirit. Will-o'-the-Wisp good? Take Will-o'-the-Wisp. Will-o'-the-Wisp valid. There's that Vengeful Spirit. Oh, we can put the Apparition here, though. That's pretty good. Yeah. Like that. And then Vengeful Spirit will not come out to play. Oh, I have to choose who has a bomb. You had a bomb. Alright, now this is good. Something else can get Bomb Latcher when it comes into play. No, Jinky's expensive. Jinkies. Do I put out the Vengeful Spirit? I think I don't put out the Vengeful Spirit. I need to get some damage on the board. I think I put out the Vengeful Spirit. Then it'll just die when it gets hit. Or my opponent will never do anything and I'll just win. That's also cool. The chair. I'm still on giving the Wisp level 1. Because this has the potential to be really rewarding. Nope. What did I give you? This is a tail? Now you get hit and you dodge? I can't actually click on it because the other sigils are in the way. Loose limb. Oh, weird. They're arranged as if side by side, left to right, instead of visibly on the card 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, weird. Severed limbs created in this place. Okay. I like severed limbs. Probably. Probably like severed limbs. What are we doing here? Going through here, up through the bone thing. Oh, if I burn a bone for extra energy, that's actually really good for me. Yeah, let's clear out all the bonuses before going into the event fight. Skelemagus. They have learned the ancient spell of death, yet it is too much power to be wielded. Yeah, alright. I'll take another Ninkies. Don't really feel like playing the 6-mana Skelemagus. 6 souls. Will of the Wisp. Do the thing. Excuse me? Oh, no. No, 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 no. That cannot be allowed. We'll have to find something to actually fight in that spot. In the meantime, Will-o'-the-Wisp goes here. And Skeleton attacks here, sure. Vengeful Spirit, that does the fighting. Good enough. Stick an Apparition in front of the Bonehound. Ryther's very far away. Huh. It had the Bone Horde, but I guess that means even if I kill my opposing Bone Horde, it gives me a bone? That's fascinating, and not how I expected that to work. Well, Ryther's easy to play now, but it's not going to take advantage of the thing, because it's hemmed in on both sides. Unfortunate. Alright, well, whatever. I guess we go Jinkies, and then Ryther, so as to kill the dog. Get your paws off my creature's bones. I love it. Oh no, am I locked? What? This sigil breaks the game? Terrible news. Well, let's hope that doesn't happen again. Still going to start with the Will-o'-the-Wisp. That seems good. Huh. It dodges, so it doesn't get hit. And then the Will-o'-the-Wisp limb also doesn't get hit, so the zombie survives. Fascinating. So now whenever an opposing creature dies, I get value from this thing. Nope, I just cannot play Jiki Ninki ever because it's not letting me out of this dialogue. Wow, that really sucks. This mod is like so cool, and then there's a couple of things like this that's like, how long has this mod been out? How much has this mod been tested? Like, how are these still problems? This mod has been out for a while, right? Like, it's been out long enough for people to have decided to build a wiki page for it. And yet, here we are. Extremely odd. That's interesting that it can show me the cards that are left in my deck. That's cute. This is weird. It's just so weird to me that this is... What an unfortunate situation. Escape. Escape can bring up the map menu, but it can't move me past this dialogue. Nope. I just can't play the card, I guess. That's too bad. Would have been a very useful card to be able to play. Stinky. I would like to hammer down this voodoo doll. So we can put a Will-o'-the-Wisp down somewhere. And then get you in there in front of the stinky card. Get stunk. Alright, well, we have to do our best here and not play the thing that won't work, unfortunately. Skeleton. Go there, I guess. Where's my my vampire vengeful spirit? This inherited an extra nano shield? It's armored too? Why? That's very weird. I don't know what's going on with this game sometimes. Oh, we just have to not play Jinky Ninky. Oh, I can't play this here because he's stinky. No, disaster. Play the vampire. Vampire works. Hey, get vampire. Wrecked. The other Jinky that I also can't play, but I can Vengeful Spirit. Alright, I got through the encounter. I successfully did not play Jinkies. Alright, I am absolutely willing to sacrifice a bone. Ebony Eyes. Terrain cards will provide 2 bones on death. What is a terrain card? Seasick. Every second turn, a pirate skeleton will be played on a random space on the board. Which is which? I think this is the seasick, but like this is the pirate button. I don't actually know which one I just picked. Well, we'll see if I get random skeletons. Banshee. Love Banshee. Don't love you. You're scary. I'm okay with more sentries too, but the sentries actually been like okay at staving things off, but I do need things that actually deal damage to my opponents. So I'll take the Banshee. Hello, Tiffany. How are you doing? Uh-oh. Dead card. Dead card spotted. What are you? Oh, you're another sarcophagus. That's really bad for me. Let's see if I can draw something good. I was unable to draw something good. That's maybe a problem. Wonder if the hammer will work. The creatine powder might. On a future turn, not this turn. Oh, I can do it like this, actually. Because then I shoot it, and the next turn I actually attack it. And that'll work fine. Alright, everything's okay. Everything's okay. We figured it out. You can drain some life over here. Ow. My health pools. I can't Banshee? I don't have the bones for Banshee. Okay. We'll just Vengeful Spirit then, since I cannot Jinkies. Alas, the mod is broken. Disappointing. What is this? Skeletons Within. Once a card bearing this sigil is struck, draw a card from your skeleton pile. I love it. What a cool sigil. Starve forever, but its bone cost will be reduced. Interesting. That's unfortunate. I once again wish I had not entered this zone. I guess we give it to the Writher? Maybe the Writher will ever get played then? Hope this is a better thing, because I don't want to give that same thing to the Banshee. brittle, but its bone cost will be halved. Okay. I'm okay with making the vampire 3-1 starving brittle. Actually, no. This is better if it's not brittle. This is also better if it's not brittle. Everything here is better if it's not brittle. Alas. I gotta give it to something. Between these two, Ryther is just better. Just a better card. And I like Banshee where she is, so I guess the vampire is going to be brittle. Sad story. Oh, there's a lot of really bad cards in this deck. This is a problem. Alright, let's see if we can't get some items to replace the items I have used. Not sure about this hammer either. Maybe I'll find a use for the hammer during this fight. Knight of the Living Dead. Bone and soul costs are swapped. Oh, I'm so boned. That's a huge problem, actually. I don't know if you know this, but that seems like a huge problem to me. At least the vampire can kill this idiot. So that's not the worst. And then be brittle. Alright, I definitely play the Dalgiel here. Because that's actually pretty good. Good defense. Pew! Excuse me? Pew? Pew? Hello? Can... Wow, things are just falling apart here. Now this is broken too? This was working before. This is super weird. Okay, we're gonna quit. And come back in and see if that fixes things. Poor mod is having a lot of problems. Maybe Jinky will be real now that things are less broken, hopefully. Maybe it'll be less broken. Very ambitious mod. It's true. The mod is doing some really cool stuff. Like, a lot of stuff. But it's been, like, really good up until this point. And then suddenly it's been suffering. Like, stuff that had, in fact, worked in the past is no longer working for whatever reason. Alright, I guess we can try Jinkies again. Maybe. Depends on if this is Overgrowth. Overgrowth is new. Trees will sprout every turn. Really? Where will trees sprout? I have questions. Dead tree. Alright, well, we need Vampire to kill the sarcophagus, so that's happening. But then, we can Vengeful Spirit somewhere. But not Jinkies. Vengeful Spirit here will just get both of these killed. But at least, that's probably fine. At least we'll get some damage on the board. Double strike, yo! Kill that Bone Claw. Super good. Try Jinkies? As long as Jinkies is damaging them directly, Jinkies is fine. Because I didn't get the get your paws off my bones message. Am I sure these problems are not being caused by the old data? There's no guarantees. Ah, oh, sweet, the creatine powder. Old data causes a lot of problems, that's for sure. One thing we know about old data. Alright, Sawyer. Take my bones, I guess. This seems like a good place for you. And then throw a skeleton at the problem. Interesting. How well is this going to work? Okay, that's what I expected. The Flotsam... The Flotsam has Latch Submerge. Really? That's fascinating. Yeah, okay, the kennel gets submerged. That's great. That means we could put something there. For now, I guess we just do this. Put Jinkies there. Spider's just hanging out. He's clickable. I don't know what the spider's deal is, I'll be honest with you. Alright, Jinkies will safely deal a damage every turn now. Alright, take my bones, I guess. Jerk. We're dealing 2 damage here. I guess I could just kill them. That seems fine. No! Jinkies is still broken! Why? That's so sad. Alright, I just can't play that card, I guess. That's really sad. I guess it works in the campaign, but not in Casey's mod. Because in Casey's mod, it's like... What is going on with Jinkies? So Jiki Ninka has an ability that says whenever you kill an opposing creature, you get a bone for it. And it's triggering some kind of subroutine that the game isn't accounting for correctly. It brings up a dialogue that you can't click out of. So it just softlocks you. It is quite unfortunate. I can't do anything good here. Alright, we'll just sit. I should maybe bring up something I can do? What are you? That's fine. Yeah, I'll just play the skeleton here. Set myself up to be able to do things later. Or even now. Maybe now is a good time to do things. My bones! Get your paws off my bones! You know what? I kind of think playing the Ryther here might be good. It'll free up the dog, but then the dog will just cause the tail hit, and then I'll have a loose limb that's going to be really strong. I guess in the meantime, we'll just do this. Extreme bone shortage. Hello, I would like some bones. Phase 2. He's thirsty for your bones! He sure is. He sure do look thirsty for bones. Good thing everything I have is poisonous. Oh, the poison doesn't matter. Alright, let's get Ryther out there. Because that's actually kind of a big deal. Alright, whatever I play here now has this double boost, which is pretty cool. I have Bonehounds? Bonehound seems good. Oh, yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. I am missing some bones, I understand. I'll just play something. So something can be played. And then... play also an apparition so something can be played. Oh, that didn't work out the way I wanted it to. Too bad. Alright. What is this? Cool, cool. This is a good place for the Vengeful Spirit, actually. We don't have poison, but I do have a rival dog that I am very many bones away from playing. So no rival dog, I guess. You're gonna kill here, so we're gonna hit twice there. Maybe I fly over for an extra damage? Just to avoid taking 2 here? Or I could play Jinkies. Nope, Jinkies will soft lock me. Can't do it. Could play a zombie if I just want to tank. Maybe I'll just take the 2 and it's fine. We're just playing skeletons to get my bones back. Yep, that checks out. Alright, just play things. Maybe eventually it'll work out. My bones! Stop taking my bones! 3 bones. Okay, this is good. That's very good. And then we can just play Skellies here. Yeah, Poison and Sniper. This is the best. How many bones do I have? 5 bones now? It's almost enough for a Bonehound. We might get there. Alright, just continue hitting them with the Skellies. Someday. Someday I will retain bones long enough. We're just trading back and forth, aren't we, here? This is kind of disappointing. I really need to do more than what I'm doing. Once I kill this Bonehound, everything's going to be fine, though. So I guess let's make sure the Bonehound dies. And now I should be golden. Like, this is a lot of damage. My opponent is not doing too much more than this. Convert Jinkies to bones. I guess I could play Jinkies and then hammer him. That could work. The Limoncello. All right. What do I got here? Ryther again. Death Knell. For whom the bell tolls, for whom the tap drips dry, and the bath water runs cold. Why? Why is he a plunger? He's got chimes, and he's got bell ringer? Fascinating. What a weird card. It feels kind of at odds with things. Yellowbeard is not a bad include, though. Because the anchor is pretty neat to have. If I think I'll keep my bones for long enough to make it worth playing, to be able to play it. I might be able to. Let's try it. So here we are on the Limoncello in theory. Nothing has changed out here, I don't think. Yeah, nothing has changed out here. Nothing will ever change out here. Alright, it's fine. It's fine, no problems. Where am I? Oh, dead center. Okay. What do we have here? The Giant. Damn, dude. Giant hits so hard? What a card. It might be time for Snag. I think I like a Sarcophagus, though. Sarcophagus grows up to a big boy. Definitely want access to the chair. Oh, we want to sacrifice stuff first. There's some bad cards in my deck. Some real bad cards. Let's get rid of some Jinkies. He's playing Snags also? Terrible news. What the hell? Puppeteer. Cards on the owner's side of the field are unaffected by Brittle. Whoa. Well, that's something. 3. Giant is one of those instant win cards you're supposed to build in Casey's mod. Yeah, probably. Seems pretty good, though. If I kill Snag with the Vampire, he steals the Vampire, even though the Vampire is Brittle. This is just nothing playable, it looks like. I'm taking a lot of damage here. Can't say I'm a fan. I'm going to need someone to tank over here. Puppeteer. What a neat thing. Not getting past 4. Well, this will block a hit, so that's not nothing. This will also block a hit. And I'm 1 hit away from death. Next hit kills me? 2 hits? There might be room for 2 hits here. It's not looking good. I have to decide what I'm drawing. Guest skeleton. Alright, so I can play the skeleton here. I can play... How many do I have? Do I have 3? You have to tell me how many I have. Grimora, help. How much do I have? Grimora, please. Thank you. Alright, so I can play the Vampire. I think I just play the Vampire to hit, honestly. And then I can play Dalgyol to tank here, or I can hand. I'm not opposed to handing here, actually. Maybe I'll draw something I can actually use. Ah, I drew a tank. I don't have the bones for it. Let's have the bones for it. Alright, I am in a much better spot now. Power dice. Pay an energy to set the power of a card bearing the sigil randomly between 1 and 6. Sure. Ah! You know, sometimes all you need to do is roll high. It's a hell of a way to live my life. We'll just continue rolling high. That sounds delightful. All right, Jinky's got to go. Literally can't play you. Ryther's base health has been increased. Yo, that's actually pretty good. That's a good target. Is there another one of those? Yeah, there's another one over here. Good. All right, let's get another sigil onto my spark. I would like to be able to play the Dalgial this turn. But alas, my options are very limited here. Terrible news. What's your deal? You're gonna come into... Wow, it's the death knell. 2 health. Ah, terrible news. Let's see if this is good. Oh, no, it's not. Cool. Well, now I know. Just gonna solve this problem, I think. A little bit of solving that problem. Vampiric, huh? That's pretty good here. Do I need to soak up that extra hit? I don't need to soak up that extra hit. I just need to start dealing damage. Alright, let's start getting some bones. I'm going to be playing this sarcophagus. Would love to have a vampiric sarcophagus. That sounds delightful. Or I could just win the encounter. That works too. Last shot. Ah, sentry. Nice. Happy to have sentry on that too. I'm about done with drawing cards though. My deck is over full at the moment. Heck yeah, Will-o'-the-Wisp is here to help. Skeleton is here to cause problems. Yo, okay, okay. Oh, I'm short. No, more energy, please. Weird numbers. Okay, I believe you. Now I can choose something to draw. The other apparition? That sounds delightful, actually. Is this just going to be a million nano armor forever? That's kind of weird. But okay. I wonder what the ordering is for the Vengeful Spirit. Let's find out. Dies first. Okay, now I know. Blocks? Oh, who did I want to block? I think it was someone I don't have. There was someone that was like, oh, this would be really cool if he got this sigil. And I don't remember who it was. One of the rares, I think. That's neat. And going to cause problems. Not a whole lot I can do about that. 3. That is one less bone than I would like to have. I guess I could play an apparition. And then hammer the apparition. And then play the sarcophagus. And now I have a Mummy Lord with blocking. Oh, I wanted burrowing. That's what I wanted, not blocking. It's a different thing. No bones. Cool. Can I start getting skeletons, maybe? Well, it's definitely time to play this here. Not gonna play the drowned soul here. Boom. Cool, at least sentry works. Jinkies is still here, unfortunately. Oh, this doesn't work the way I want it to. Uh-oh. Let's get some extra damage on this board, because I'm about to get hit by my own vampire. Cool. Solve the problem. So what sigils do we want on what cards? Now in a place to just add random sigils. Adding random sigils to apparitions seems like a good bet. So let's give you some good stuff. Flying. Sure. Yeah, I'm not risking. What is this? Oh, this is the digger. Yeah. All right, what am I running to? Your card will cost 2 souls, but its bone cost will be reduced by 1. Okay. By 1. Only 1? It's not a lot. It's not a big cost reduction. That's not a lot to work with. Alright, Yellowbeard's never getting played, so maybe this will let Yellowbeard get played. Maybe. Who knows? I will roll them dice. I guess I could vampire to kill Davy Jones' Locker. Would really like to be able to play the Dog Yell, but didn't work out. Okay, well, do your best. And this can't move. How sad. Alright, now I can play Dog Yell. But also, I no longer want to. I mean, I still do. Just not here. Let's see what I earned myself from this. Project 7. It's not Project 7. It's just Project. And then the 7 is the cost. That's a little funky. Forgotten Man's gonna come in with dams? Forgotten Man's gonna be a problem. All these are going to be a problem. Everything is a problem. Probably something that costs energy. It was not something that costs energy. Something that costs energy? It's not something that costs energy. This is a problem. The hammers are all gone. What can I do with this? Is this actually helpful? 1 damage on this guy when he comes in? Not really. I guess I can shoot the, shoot the dam? Maybe that's helpful? Oh boy. Yeah, actually that was helpful. About to lose. This gets me a little bit, but I can't play anything else, which means I think we just lose here? I think this kills me. Yeah. Nope. Too bad. I could have used a card, maybe? I probably could have used a card to fix that. That probably would have been fine. What the hell is all of... I think this is mods being weird. Alright. Well, we're not going to be able to get through another full run, I don't think, in the time that is remaining to me. Could have used not busted Jiki. Could really use not busted Jiki. Although I don't know that would have made a difference in that fight. But I had powder. I could have used the powder to keep alive 1 more turn. That would have been also fine. I should have used items. I don't know. I didn't do the math. Or rather, I didn't want to believe the math because things were a little weird. This is fun, but it's like just janky enough that I'm not super inclined to come back to it. Which is a shame because this could be like super, super good. And it's just janky enough that I'm like not thrilled. I love what they've done with the place, honestly. Like I love the ideas behind it. I think the execution is like just not quite there. But the ideas are good. They could have done more with it, too. That also would have been exciting. Like, building out a full campaign the same way that Leshy has a campaign with, like, the puzzles on the side and, you know, the, like, the cabinets that you can open in Leshy's. You gotta, like, do the puzzle to open the thing, and then Poe has the same thing. You gotta do a puzzle to open the box. Like, that would have been so cool to see from Grimora's side and all the... I don't know. It just feels like they could have done more with it. Like, they did a lot, and it was really cool, the stuff that they did. I just wish it was just that little bit better. And also wish that it didn't have soft locks. I wish that it didn't have soft locks. That said, I had a lot of fun with it. And I am glad that I got to show this off on stream. And I'm glad that you all got to experience this with me. Push the button once and all the puzzle pieces would fall off. That's right, because the puzzle's in the middle of being deleted. Oh, you could actually do something really interesting with that, right? The puzzle that's only solvable because pieces of it are getting deleted as you solve the puzzle. That would be really interesting. Be like a cut rate corrupt. Man, that game was super cool. Anyway, I think that's going to be it